Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How you doing? Good to be here with you once again. It's a lovely Wednesday morning here. Is that true? Thursday morning here, Wednesday evening where you are. How the heck is it going? For me, it has been an exciting night of grading, and more grading. We're about halfway through with the exams that must be done by Saturday when we get another round of essays, and then we'll be done once those are handled. So things are coming together. The end of the term is wrapping up nicely, though if I grade too much, my eyes begin to cross, I begin to glaze over, and everybody gets an A. Woo! I am actually grading a little bit more friendlier grading than usual for sure, and I mean, it's fine, it all works out in the end, but I do have to take a break regularly or else I go either way too friendly or way too harsh. I need to maintain that equanimity right in the middle there where B's for everybody, much better. Hello to HPG. HPG, thank you for the gift sub to Colors in the Sky, the central theme of our opening song. There's lots of colors in the sky, but all you see is gray. Regardless, thank you for your generosity, HPG, and we'll see if Colors in the Sky ever comes by to claim their gift sub. Maybe just. How's it going today, Volo? It's good to see you, Spock Bama. Quick Ben, welcome back. It's good seeing you today, Axix. Hello to you, Bacon. You could do my crossword on my little crossword emote. One down is huh. Yeah, the majority of crossword solving this stream is me going, what, huh, over and over again. Eventually it works out. Eventually we solve the crossword, but it does take a while sometimes. Garrett, good seeing ya. How's it going, Leto? Welcome in, Elisadil. Hello, Pepper. Happy Rimworld Day, Pepper. It's a continuation of our Rimworld playthrough. I've decided that today, come hell or high water, probably hell, we're going to be going more deeply into the Anomaly content. I've been a little bit shy, a little bit reserved, a little bit worried about getting too far in and everything collapsing, but gosh, who cares? If we're going to play the DLC, we should play the DLC. And so I'm saying that right now. We'll see how it actually goes when we're into the playthrough a bit more. And the reason why is there are other games coming out that I would like to play, but I need to make sure we have a solid, good, and fun playthrough of Rimworld Anomaly first. In particular, Manor Lords is soon to be out. Maybe it is out now. And, man, I'm a little envious. Gotta say, a little envious. As many of you know, publishers have been doing more and more exciting launches for their games. Not just like, hey, watch the streamer play this game, but instead, many companies are now sending gift packages to various streamers to make them more likely to stream. Occasionally these are boxes of swag, things like a little figurine maybe for the game they want you to play. Have you seen what Manor Lords sent out? Have you seen the magic item Manor Lords sent to streamers to try to induce them to stream their game? I'll give it just a moment. Manor Lord sent out helmets. They sent out knights' helmets with like a visor that flips up and so on. How cool is that? And Manor Lord sent me the email. I get it so often. The email of Resorty, we would love to send you a special item for launching Manor Lords, for playing Manor Lords. I said, heck yes, here we go. Here comes my Japanese address. And friends, we have not received it. Friendly have not received it, so I do wonder, have they once again said, Japan, too far away? If so, it'll be the 4th time in a row, which is fine. Or we'll be here in about a month or so. Look forward to finding it either way. I wish they would just tell me ahead of time if I'm too far away, which is fine. It's very expensive things in Japan, very, very pricey, but I always get these emails and get so excited that yes, I will also be included. They should just label it with Americans only, if they are people in America only. If they do that, I'm fine. I'll still definitely agree. I take that receiving that kind of swag, those kind of gifts are compensation for playing the game. While it's not monetary compensation you can use to pay your rent, it is still a kind of compensation because those are relatively valuable gifts, especially with their rarity. Like there's probably only 50 or so of these special Manor Lords helmets, which means that they are desirable collector's items probably, and so that needs to be disclosed as being a kind of compensation for a sponsored stream, which to say, if they send it to me, I promise to disclose Scout's Honor, but we'll see. I do plan to play Manor Lords fairly soon. Apparently it is, or at least was, the most wish-listed game on Steam. I don't know how that happens, and I don't know how many, I think it may have been 1 million. It may have been 1 million wish lists, which is absolutely insane if so. Now I recognize that not every wish list means someone wants to buy the game ultimately. People just want to keep tabs on things. But how is that the city builder, another banished clone, gets that many wish lists? It's 2 million now? It's 2 million wish lists. That's crazy numbers for a city builder game. Now, we'll definitely play it. We played it back during the demo phase. I just don't know when exactly. It is the next game, but like I said, we at least need to get 2,000 hours on Rimworld in total. And friends, that will happen today. Today, we are going to go over 2,000 total hours played in Rimworld. Now, when I say played, that's not exactly true, because right now, in the background, Rimworld is running. So probably over the course of all of my streaming, maybe 20 or so hours has been consumed by me blah, blah, blahing, but the number will at least say 2,000 hours very, very, very soon. So we'll see how that goes as we get through Rimworld 2000 today. Gotta start working on our next 1,000 hours. Gotta get that 3,000 and then 4 and then 5. I realized I could cheese it, but it's leaving it on all the time. So we'll see. Is it really 2,000 hours we aren't playing? I know. Unfortunately, Rimworld and other Steam games can't distinguish between active engagement and the game just being up on the computer. So nothing is real, everything is false. Welcome to modernity. Kids, good seeing you. About 200 of your hours, you fans pause in the background. Yeah, right now over on Discord, on my little friends list, I can see who's playing various games. And Adam vs. Everything has had Rimworld open for like 36 hours straight now. And so it's been labeled as the marathon playthrough. I know full well he is sleeping. I know full well he's been sleeping. And so his numbers are definitely inflated, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Young Jerry Fodor's good seeing you. Maybe soon I'll get the hang of the game. Hey, one of these days you'll log in and say, this guy's pretty decent at Rimworld. Pretty decent. Today's not that day, but soon perhaps. Bacon says, Rimworld intimidates you and you end up quitting pretty quickly. You can't figure out what to do. Yeah, Rimworld's a game where if you play the tutorial, it then says, good luck figuring it out. There are lots of things to do, there are lots of things you can try, and I'm not going to tell you which one to do. This can lead to a player having a very reactive playthrough, in which you only worry about defenses once you're being actively attacked. You only worry about food once you're actively starving, etc. And that's fine as a new player. As a new player, you begin to learn the game mechanics by failing at the game's mechanics. And then you say, okay, well, next time we should probably have some defenses up before we get attacked the first time. We should probably have some farm before we all starve. And in that way, you gradually learn and do better. And as I often say with a game like Rimworld or any Paradox game, if you come here and say, hey, how do I do whatever, I'll be able to help you. And if not, someone in chat can help you because we have played the game a bunch. And I like that about our community. We tend to be a helpful bunch of people, at least when it comes to video games. I'm not sure we're helped by anything else. Maybe etymology, possibly etymology, but that is that. Wait until I try Songs of Sticks. You figure out Rimworld, but Songs of Different Beast. I've seen Songs of Sticks. It is so unbelievably ugly. And I say that as someone who doesn't mind playing ugly games, but I worry that Songs of Sticks is so ugly that the average viewer can't tell what's going on. This is my same problem with the non-graphics modded version of Dwarf Fortress. Like, it's a really cool story if you can get your eyes to stop bleeding. So we might play Songs of Sticks eventually, but it would probably need to be a special stream. Oh, Song of Six, not Song of Sticks. Sorry, I can't pronounce words. Song of Six with a Y. Yeah, we might play it eventually as kind of a one-off, as opposed to being a central core stream game. I don't know. I like story-based games a lot, but as always, the needs of streaming versus the needs of just enjoy a game slightly different. It's like a 2D Manor Lords. Is it really? Okay. See, honestly, I don't know what to look forward to in Manor Lords. I know it's a huge phenomenon. I played a little bit, but what I played was primarily just the standard city builder of go ahead, construct a woodcutter. Go ahead, construct a lumber mill. Look, you can now make houses. Right, so I'm at that phase of understanding the game. I know that 2 million people did not wishlist the game just for a plain city builder. It's not going to happen. I know the game has also the ability for you as the player to walk through your town and to experience it not just that third person up in the air like God perspective, but instead looking at it down on the ground, walking through. And I think that's pretty cool. But again, I can't imagine 2 million people wanted to play it for that reason either. So I'm excited to give it a shot, but I'll be looking to see what kind of experience it has that's different than the ordinary city builder. I know that our friend Shen is playing it right now, and friend Shen has a bot command of, like, is this banished? So I'm guessing he's been getting the same razzing that I often get when playing that kind of game. Hello to you, Dode AEK. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, my friend? What were you playing today? Tell us some stories if you would. I'd love that so much. Have I ever played Tropico 4? No. I played Tropico 0, 1, however we call it, way back in the day before I was a streamer, and really enjoyed it. Tropico 4 has often been recommended as one of those games that I might really enjoy because it's a funny take on the city builder. But like so many other games, I have not had time to get to it because there's always more, always more, always more. That said, it is summer vacation. In summer vacation, all things are possible. All things are possible, and so maybe we'll catch up on every game that we've never played but said we're going to. This is the part where you push X to doubt because it's just not going to happen. It is absolutely not going to happen, unfortunately. Dode, you're playing 4X Deep in the Space Sim. Is the game called Deep in the Space? I don't know that game at all, but 4Xs are pretty cool. Oh, it's called X4. X4, not 4X. Sorry. I'm guessing that X4 is a 4X. I understand that. I think I've seen X4 somewhere, but I've not played it. Is it a good one? Do you recommend it? How does it compare to other 4X games I might know a little bit better? Speaking of space, Terra Invicta looks very interesting. Yeah. We discussed TI yesterday as one of those games that... honestly, I don't know how anyone chooses what games to play. I know the standard joke is during Steam summer sales, one says, I want that game, and how about this game, and oh, this one too, and you buy them and you add them to the pile of games I will play someday, and then the Steam winter sale comes along and you realize you haven't played those prior games, and yet you buy more. It just keeps piling up more and more and more. And at this point, I'm unwilling to scroll through my Steam library and see what games I have that I've not played. 'Cause I know there are many of them, and I'm guessing so many of them will be really fun, really engaging. But how do you choose? I've got no idea. Let me cough. Be right back. Coughing accomplished. One thing today is done. I like it. You do recommend if you like the economy sim and spaceflight in a big simulated universe. That sounds absolutely amazing. I was definitely a space kid. I watched Star Trek a bunch. I imagine myself going to the NASA space camp. Never did so. I knew in part that I wouldn't be able to be an astronaut because of my eyes. I think that at one point I wanted to be a fighter jet pilot, but you had to have 20/20 or better vision, and obviously we do not have that. And so I said, okay, well, if I can't join the Air Force, I can't join NASA, etc., what's the point in thinking about space? And then I became a medieval times kid instead. I was very excited about people on horseback with swords and fancy feathers in their hat, because those people didn't have glasses, and so that's fine. I was allowed to be part of that. Fernandez, how's it going, my friend? Hope everybody had a good day this morning, or this evening, I suppose. It's good to have you all with me. Thank you for letting me blather on about video games, my favorite topic, in fact. Occasionally on Reddit, there's a post of the forum, if you had to lecture with no preparation for 30 minutes, what's a topic on which you could lecture? And obviously, I've got most of philosophy, because I do just go and talk about these things regularly. But I realized that video games is a topic where I can just go and go and go. It's been such a portion of my life, and I've had so many deep, important, impactful experiences in these. So even an individual game like, of course, Rimworld, just go. A game like Command and Conquer back in the day, just go and go. But I often wonder, what are other things I have sufficient knowledge about to be able to just lecture on? And I don't know, cats maybe? Is that my entire personality? Philosophy plus video games plus cats? That might be it. Nick Griffin asks, have I ever gone to medieval times? You mean medieval times dinner and tournaments? Absolutely I did. I think twice. I think once as a family outing, and then maybe once something to do with school. I don't quite recall, but yes, we went at least twice, and if you don't know what this is, it is a giant castle in the suburbs of Chicago. There are other ones around the US at least, and inside of them, it's like you're at a tournament. There's a king, and the king has called all of us forth to watch a grand tournament of his knights, and there's the evil Green Knight and the heroic Blue Knight, and on different nights, different people win, and you cheer for your knights, and so-called wenches bring you food to eat with your bare hands. It's all a lot of fun. I actually have no idea how much it costs, though, but yeah, I really enjoyed that quite a bit. It was the perfect place for a kid with my kind of imagination to go. Because for just a brief moment, for a tiny little bit, I was transported away from my cares, my worries, my unfortunate nerdiness, and instead felt like something amazing was happening in front of me. It was really, really good. It was really, really good. Other parts of my personality that I could probably lecture on are cheese. You're not wrong. About soccer, true. These are things I could lecture about. Also, you could do 30 minutes on mysticism and Elden Rings. Absolutely. I think when it comes to that kind of conversation of what's one thing that you know so much about that you could dump out a whole lecture with no preparation, the more esoteric, right? The more unusual or absurd, the better it is. If I just say I can lecture on philosophy, who cares? Of course I can. In the same way my father could lecture on what it is being an electrician, or my wife could lecture on funding formulas for higher education. I think really strange things are better. And so I gotta work on what's the strangest thing I could lecture on with no preparation. We'll work on that. Maybe I'll have an answer tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, goofy answers to these goofy party games. It's actually a question I've never raised at a party before. You know, occasionally when the conversation is flagging a bit, I like to throw out a little topic that might get things going again. I think that's a good one because it forces people to think about just a silly topic as opposed to anything terribly serious. Got to work on my dinner hosting, habits. Maybe write a little book about Resorty's Guide to Hosting Topics. That's good. If it were 1940, I'd be a millionaire. Senelican, hello friend. 2 months ago, you went to medieval times, $45 a person. That's not as much as I thought it would be, honestly. For a night out, for a meal, for entertainment, that feels like a fairly reasonable price, actually. These days, going to a film in the US, I know is over $20 in some cases. Getting a nice meal is definitely about that much also for each person. So that's totally a reasonable price, IMO. Now, with that said, I I don't remember how American money works exactly, so maybe that's thousands and thousands of yen now. Actually, it is thousands and thousands of yen now, but oh well. I need to be prepared for my dinner guest to put me on the spot and demand a 30-minute lecture on a topic. That's true. That's true. If you claim that I can do a 30-minute, if you claim that you can do a 30-minute lecture on the differences between soil quality and clay content in the state of Louisiana versus Botswana, you better be ready to go and do it immediately. Because that's the kind of thing I'd say, no, of course you can't. That's absurd. There's no reason you can do that. Now, with that said, in anticipation for being called out on it, maybe I should learn about soil composition differences between Louisiana and Botswana. This would be amazing. What a tremendous waste of time. But in the same way that people prepare for different kinds of emergencies, like if someone is ill and needs help, you go and learn CPR or emergency medicine ahead of time to help them out. Maybe to the emergency of needing to lecture on an obscure topic, I should go learn that. For a while there, I looked into the history of punk rock, not because I actually like punk rock that much, though it is delightful in its way, but because I heard a song, a very unusual song, in which a man strumming a guitar gave the complete history of punk rock from like 1960 to 1995. And it's a weird, weird little song that goes through so many different singers, they go through so many different bands and influences, and the singer, such as he is, does not have a great voice, but he's absolutely amazing enthusiasm. I'll link that on Discord later today. But yeah, in the same way I had a period where I tried to start learning all of Eminem's rap songs, because I thought it would be funny if someone like me could successfully pull off various raps. I also learned some, was it Chamillionaire, I think? That's about that. Who knows? I'd probably have a lecture on all the counties and duchies of medieval Europe. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The other day I looked into the history of pre-unified Great Britain, because I was interested in knowing how exactly Wales had been forced into the same country as, or nation, or political organization as England. It's a very sad story involving domination, of course, but I realized that many of the topics they were discussing, like the Kingdom of Sussex, the Kingdom of Wessex, I knew exactly which counties they were talking about, which is a very strange thing to say. And it comes entirely from having played a lot of CK3 and being able to construct a map of England in my head. I do wonder how much overlap there is between the contemporary counties of England versus the historical ones there are. And I'm guessing it's not a perfect synonymy, but I would like to give it a shot at some point and see. I know some of them are still around, of course, so who knows, who knows. Hello, Jim, it's good seeing you. How are you, Jim? I hope you're doing well today. Hope everything is a-okay, all right? J. Brown asks, what's my Myers-Briggs personality test? I don't know. I mean, the first letter is probably I, insofar as I am fairly introverted when not streaming, but past that I'm unsure. And I took the test back when I was in my high school, I think, was all the rage. And I found out I was on the very much cuspy on a lot of things. I tend not to go too in for pop psychology, but with that said, I think I'm definitely an introvert of some sort. Agelia says that soil science is actually a whole big thing. So I know that actually because one of my neighbors, 2 houses down in last university town, was a geologist, and he was ready to lecture for a very long time about phosphate content of various soils, phosphate content of various rivers and lakes nearby, how this related to fungal or algal blooms. And this is the kind of topic that sounds really cool for about 5 minutes, and then you recognize he's not going to stop. You recognize that this is his life, and he will tell you everything about it in great detail. I liked him a whole bunch, but more than one conversation took the unexpected detour into phosphate content. He also had this delightful story. What was it? Friends, an ad break is coming. This is the opening ad break. We'll talk through it. He taught his students something about anti-poisons. So there are certain universal anti-poisons, I believe, or maybe I don't remember exactly what it is. But there are things like charcoal, there are things like, I can't remember the other ones, but there's certain things that if you eat them, maybe milk's one, they might help you out in case you've taken something bad for you. They can also be used to stop upset stomachs. And apparently whatever makes these work are also in cat litter and Dairy Queen soft serve. And so he would repeatedly tell students, if you're ever poisoned, go eat kitty litter or find your way to a Dairy Queen soft serve restaurant. And I wish I remember the rest of that story. Absolutely wish I remember that story. It does remind me though of a different story, which is this one. I had a date in high school. My very early dating experience. When I say a dating experience, I mean like we went out to Pizza Hut and held hands briefly, that kind of thing. Very awkward, very unsure. But I was so nervous beforehand that my stomach got pretty upset. It wasn't just butterflies in my stomach, but like actively aggressive pain. And I knew this thing, there were various ways to settle down one's stomach by consuming these universal, whatever they are, I can't remember the word still, antiemetics maybe, possibly. And I knew one of them was charcoal. So I went to the local pharmacist and bought myself a jar of activated charcoal capsules. And I didn't know how they worked. And I read the instructions, said like, take 2 of these for whatever purpose. And I said to myself, no, I'm not feeling very well. I need more than 2 of these. And so I ate like 4 or 5, I don't know. And number 1, I began to belch in a way that smelled of charcoal. But even worse, one of the capsules split open in my mouth. And charcoal inside of mouths makes everything terribly black. So one of my early dates had a large portion of like covering my mouth and wishing my mouth were not black. This, of course, was the only date that we went on. We kind of avoided each other after that. She was a very sweet gal, but I wonder what could have been if only that charcoal capsule hadn't burst in my mouth. So there you go. That's my story about charcoal. Yep. I actually want to look this up. I apologize. I'm curious about what this thing is called. I doubt I'll be able to find out how to look it up. Let's see here. Charcoal milk poison? So activated charcoal is an effective treatment for poisonings. It's a highly effective treatment for many poisons. Also intoxication. Okay. The absorption of salicylates by a milk chocolate okay, anyway. Okay, so activated charcoal is used to treat poisonings by mouth. It doesn't work for cyanide, corrosive agents, iron, lithium, alcohols, or malathion? What's that? An organophosphate insectide. For that, you need to eat kitty litter. So how do we learn what else is similar to this? Maybe other pages? No. Emergency medical procedures, maybe? I don't know. There are probably too many of these. What were the other ones? Let me try to Google this one more time. I swear this channel plays video games. I swear we're playing video games. It's a universal anti-poisons. Is there a universal antidote for various poisons? I trust Quora. Definitely don't. Activated charcoal. Vitamin C, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, team. I'll look it up off stream. Maybe binding agent I want. See, if I look at binding agent, it's going to be like S&M or BDSM, I suppose. Or it's going to be like causing constipation. Let me see. If I do charcoal binding agent, will that help me? Modification of charcoal briquettes. I love this. Absolutely love this. Charcoal's a totally lacking in plasticity. This needs a binding. I'm sorry. I can't spend all day looking this up. Back to Big Resorty. It's good to see you all. Thank you for tolerating this. Can we make this the ad breaks when I search online about poison? Yeah, I mean, this is how I spend my life when I'm not streaming. Totally honest. I'll be reading a book and recognize there's some word I don't know or a concept I'm not totally sure on. And then I start Googling about it. And I recognize like 20 minutes later that I've just found bizarre information that's not really useful, but it goes in here somewhere. And that's useful for, I don't know, occasional stories on stream. I think a lot of people do this. I think a lot of people, I mean, the old joke was, you go into Wikipedia looking at kinds of cheeses, and before long you're finding out about Hitler's rise to power. These kinds of absolutely bizarre connections. But, I mean, isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Occasionally we make jokes about how awful the internet is for humanity and so on, but it's really cool that it's possible to have all this knowledge at one's fingertips immediately. And Wikipedia is free. I think Wikipedia is probably the greatest thing that humanity has ever done. That might be a little bit strong. Might be a little bit strong to say that, but it's one of the coolest things that humanity's ever done, obviously. And I'm so glad it has not become monetized. There aren't ads on it, except for the occasional, hey, you use this a lot. Maybe send us a couple dollars. It's just an amazing, amazing thing. And that people edit it and improve it for free is really, really, really cool. I will never be able to say enough good things about Wikipedia, Rimworld, and the U.S. Postal Service. I have a deep affection for the Postal Service. Maybe it's one of the most Star Trek things humanity ever did. Absolutely. In Star Trek, so many things are done not for profit motive, but for the betterment of sentient life out there. And gosh, definitely Wikipedia is that kind of thing. Who owns Wikipedia? I believe it's a non-profit controlled by the Wikimedia Foundation. And I believe it was made that way to avoid it becoming overly commercialized, or perhaps commercialized at all, maybe. Daigle, it's good seeing you today. Hope you're doing well. How often do I contribute to Wikipedia? Not often enough. I tend to be the kind of reader who, when I notice a grammar error or a misspelling, that kind of thing, I'll go ahead and log in and make a change there. If I'm going to be doing the kind of research that one should do to write a Wikipedia page well, I should be using that time to work on articles for my subfield, right? Articles to publish on my side of things. And I don't want to do that right now. So because of that, I tend not to do any real research other than reading about charcoal as an anti-poison. That's the one real topic there for sure. You created pages for your tree species. So back in grad school, I did make some substantial modifications to my subfields pages, because they were, I don't want to say terrible, but they were clearly written by an amateur, which I think is awesome. I think it's good to have dilettantism to get people into topics and have something on Wikipedia rather than nothing. But it was kind of just a mishmash of a bunch of topics combined, instead of being like a clear statement of what my subfields are about. And so I made some changes to that one, but perhaps not as many as usual. Hello, Casual T Games. How you doing? Am I going to play Rimworld tonight? Yes. We usually open with half an hour to 45 minutes of blah, 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 just so I feel like a human person as opposed to a Rimworld bot. So we will play it very soon, I swear. What is this live stream on? When you say what's this live stream on, do you mean what's the topic? The topic is basically whatever comes to mind, and then Rimworld. So we usually hang out, have a little chit-chat time. I don't know, every time I say chit-chat, I do this. Chit-chat. My hands are sock puppets. Maybe that is the next addition to the Twitch streaming meta. Has anyone ever used sock puppets on stream before? Definitely not for me, but that could be fun. It could be fun to have a sock puppet resorty to use. I have no idea how I'd make it, but maybe. If I considered writing articles in my field just so I can publish it and use it as a citation on Wikipedia, I've never considered that. Because my subfield's been around for quite a long time. Definitely back in good old grad school, I thought about publishing just anything to get a professorship. These days, though, I try to publish things that are a little bit more useful to folks. try very hard to publish things that will be readable. Oh, Casualty, you're over on YouTube. Awesome. Yes, I do read chat much more on YouTube, on Twitch than on YouTube. But welcome to the channel. There is Rimworld coming. Don't you worry. Perhaps in just a moment here. Yeah, but it's good having you here. Thanks for stopping by from the YouTube side of things. Only recently have I started doing the multi-streaming, where people can watch me on either YouTube or on Twitch. Though with that said, I tend to do a lot more on Twitch than YouTube, because YouTube confuses me, honestly. Cyber Oracle, thank you for the continuing Tier 3 subscription. 56 months. That's a ton of months hanging out with us. Thank you, Cyber Oracle. Thanks for all the great streams. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending time with us. And yeah, that's really super, super generous of you. I hope you're having a great day back home after spending time looking at the eclipse. I'm still a little envious of those of you who all were able to go watch the eclipse with your own eyes, or your own protected eyes of some sort, as opposed to having to see it only on the TV, that kind of thing. Hey, Did, how's it going today, my friend? Hello, Fleabum. So I keep noticing when I put my arm up, my green screen goes white briefly. I can't make it happen if I try to make it happen, but there's something there. I'll fix it eventually. I'll fix it one of these days, but the continuing struggle of making this room stream well. Oh, speaking of which, friends, you might get to see the most exciting activity in all of Twitch streaming today. Namely, I'm suspecting that more of the ceiling is going to fall on my head. So we had this happen a couple days ago where, hey, Casualty, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Where one of my sound panel... Oh, there it is. Wait. I made it happen again. Where one of... Ignore it. Where one of the sound panels fell on my head midstream. As always, the modification between seasons, getting colder or warmer here, caused the tape to lose its stickiness, its adhesion, and then down on my head it goes. So I don't know how to fix that. We have a good setup right now where the ceiling is adhered to some cardboard, and the cardboard is then adhered to the panels, and so it's multiply put together, and that's the best I've found for keeping them up and not permanently ruining the ceiling. But it does require twice a year then rehanging them, and that's fine. You'll recall that back in November, October, something like that, many of us spent a tremendous amount of time trying to discuss the best way to hang things and not ruin the wallpaper. I think we tried 5 or 6 different kinds of tape and different kinds of supports, and this is the best one, but it's been a little bit annoying to see they're falling off yet again. Anyway, I think that's enough blather. I think I've talked enough now. As always, thanks for hanging out with me. Hope it's a good time for you today. Let's get into a little game called Rimworld. Today we're continuing a playthrough we started, I don't know, 3 or 4 days ago that I've been having so much fun with. And like I said, today I intend and hope and desire that we spend significant time engaging with Anomaly content as opposed to merely building our base in a standard way. Yes, Charles, I float at this part of the stream because in a moment here, there'll be a bar across here, and then I'll be on top of the bar. There I am, not floating anymore, merely sitting on my shelf. It's perfect. So someone left a note for himself. P arrow monolith. P arrow monolith. I told myself that this day I would spend more time provoking the void. P stands for provocation. So today we will provoke the void, we will attune it to its next level, get more science fun. As you're aware by now, we have a very nice base. It is heading into our second winter. We have a fair amount of food saved up, not as much as I might like, but we will not starve this season at least, I hope. We'll see. The main goal of this playthrough right now is to get what's in this box out of the box again. That's our starting ghoul, Jerry. To get him open, we need to get ourselves over to Ghoul Resurrection. That requires advanced research though, and as of right now, we have nothing that allows us advanced research into dark matters. And so we need to upgrade the Void Monolith to get more advanced research. I would like that, but I'm also terrified of that. So we'll see how it goes. Noticing kind of a dark area here. Not quite sure why that is, rather. We have a spare wall lamp we'll throw it right there. And then today I'd like to expand out my secure storage area a little bit more, because we still have one more possible anomaly for the basic level, and I haven't seen it. I don't know what it is. We've also not yet successfully captured a flesh beast, a ghoul, or a shambler. They all die way too fast. I've considered going out with pieces of wood as clubs to try to knock them down as opposed to killing them, but the flesh beasts at least seem to have a very small amount of health, and they die very quickly. So we'll see how it goes. As it's winter, I want to check on temperatures. It is currently 15 in this one. Hey, it's a raid! Hey, it's a raid of Neanderthals. Let's see how we do against them. A group of Neanderthals arrive nearby. They're attacking immediately. Dolphin is a fine name for a big old dum-dum Neanderthal. 8 of them, all melee. Yeah. Were they attacking immediately? I believe they were. They are attacking immediately. Okay, as many of you know, we do not have especially strong shooters. The strongest shooter is HPG, who's a genie, unfortunately, with that 13 in shooting, equipped with a lovely little nerve spiker. Other than that, I believe our average shooting is about 2 or 3. That's pretty bad. Mark says, with the theme of the DLC was announced, I was less than impressed. After some hours now, I'm saying it's more engaging than expected. Yes, but we haven't seen a tremendous amount of horror thus far. I was absolutely taken aback by an exploding enemy who didn't leave a corpse but only left a blood splatter behind. As things get freakier, as we attune the Void Monolith more and more, I think I'll be offering a fuller bit of feedback on how is the horror part of this game for me. We'll see. Wire skills green on HPG. This was added back in the Biotech DLC. What it means is a character of a different xenotype, namely a genie, gets a bonus to crafting an intellectual. They're very good at them simply because of the kind of creature they are. They also get malices though, to social, as you see there. Skill level on social is awful social gene -8. So this character has literally -8. It's not true. I'm sorry. They have +3, -8, so -5 levels in social. With that said, you can't have negative those. They're rounded up to 0 instead. And so any different xenotype, like the imp here, bad at animals, but is able to throw fire. All good. All right, time to deal with this raid. We do not have anything in the way of turrets. We do have this little fighting area that is, I guess, acceptable. We have some traps kind of thrown out, and then we have 2 IEDs we wanted to place. I want to get at least one of those down straight away. And then I'm going to throw everyone else into our safe zone so they don't go wandering across the map. Neanderthals, you'll recall, are incredibly good at melee. Their special perks are robust, lots of damage still going down, reduce pain, the same thing, and they, strong melee damage right there. So they're going to do bonus damage if they get close enough. If only we had more traps, etc., etc. That said, we'll try very hard to get together and do the best we can. So everyone but Loot Goblin, I'll select to move out. Red Wolf, the slave, does not have any weapons. Probably give him one, but at this point, I believe we have really nothing to give. Yeah, maybe if we survive, we should get a new rifle of some sort to help. New weapon of some sort to help our defense. This is not good defense by any means. All right, we got some time still. IED, carrying 1 or 2. Carrying 2, yeah, 2 are needed for each IED trap. These trees, not so good. We actually don't need cover. So this is a case where I sure do wish I'd put doors here to force the enemies through just one of these holes. With that said, we could drop back to this door here and hold the Neanderthals in place for us. because otherwise they will come all around. We could also move out more and fire on them as they move across the river and through the snow. That's fairly slow. I'm going to do that, and then we'll drop back, I guess. Though we also, of course, are very slow because of the snow. And I'm going to do that. Who moves especially quickly, if anyone? Looking on the traits for anybody who has fast movement, etc., and there's no such thing. So, longest range weapon right now, I believe, might be our new, our new crossbow. So move just a couple people forward, then everyone else will head back, and we'll just kind of like disengagement consistently. I think that will work. All right, let's go, let's go. That's not so good. Get range, get range. George, you're gonna stand behind the door here. Hold her open, Shepard the same, Luke Goblin go there, Silent go there. Are we shooting? Sort of. Missing terribly. Retreat! Good miss. Good miss. I love you both very much. You're horrible. You're the worst creatures ever. Why are you even part of our base? Alright, falling back. Falling back, falling back. It all comes down to how well does George hold. George is actually in kind of bad shape already due to an earlier engagement. The shooting begins. A little damage done. George has that amazing mace here, so it's dealt some pretty big damage. He just needs to stay on his feet. I'd like to very much focus fire. Someone just knocks someone's head off. That's pretty good. Please fear. Hey, they're feared now. They're trying to get through. Let me go, let me go. All right. Very good, very good. Somehow George is still standing. Lost no body parts. Dies in 11 hours. That is fine. All right. I'd like to make some doors on this wall also for the future here. George, what are you doing, man? You shouldn't be self-tending. You're cleaning up. You're a big sweetie is what you are. Let's have you patient. We'll have you bed rest for a while. Get to bed, brother. And moving kind of slowly. George is the absolute hero of the base. He is the finest meleeer we have. In large measure, it's only useful because of his giant hammer. Good stuff. I'm actually very pleased by that. I thought that might in fact be the end. As many of you know, I tend to assume the worst in these playthroughs. Lots of bodies, lots of blood, etc. Down here we do have a spot for fresh human bodies to go. Is that true? Fresh corpses, human-like, stranger danger. Good, good to good. Please that worked out. Now, do we have anyone who's hauling first and foremost? Shep should be doing so. And did the doctoring get done? It's getting done right now. Silence my backup doctor. They have some passion in it though, so it's gradually climbing. If we get infections on George, we'll have our number one doctor move over instead. But for right now, we are doing just fine. Cool. We might want to get rid of the Stella. As much as I want to keep all of my starting ruin items here, I'd be very, very pleased to have them. Being able to get one more character in that corner there to have more focus fire on the door could be pretty, pretty cool. Alright, Miss is ready to do some conversion again. As of right now, we have one character in the base of the wrong ideologian. They are unfortunately gaining mood, despite the fact that their life is pretty bad. So we're gonna have Miss go ahead and wake up here and go do a quick conversion on Silence. Wakey, wakey, it's time to talk with the Lord. A certain down to 71. Silent didn't like that, but certainty is going in the right direction. Seeing it cleaning isn't really happening, though everyone is currently sleeping, of course. Our number one cleaner is Red Wolf the Slave, and so it's getting done straight away. Everything's great, everything's great. What do you begin hauling? Weapons first. I'm actually going to ask you to... Oh, people are locked inside again. So ask you instead to get some bodies moving. And he is doing that now. Dolphin the Weaver. This might be a case until we get our ghoul back. It'd be good for us to make a... What's it called? Crematorium. Because I expect eventually some awful anomaly thing will happen and all these bodies will rise from the ground. And I'll be punished for not treating the dead respectfully. Yeah, I probably actually mean that. I probably actually mean what I just said. Namely, a crematorium would not be the worst thing in the world to have. We'll set it up down here. Our power situation is acceptable. We are producing a ton of extra power, but as I said yesterday, we'd like to have additional batteries most likely. Something else to do sooner or later. Oh, I saw these trees here and thought they were surely going to block my turbine. They're just out though, so we're fine. Alright, ye olde crematorium does need a roof. Make sure we add one of those, and it is right here. We have a bunch of sandstone, that'll be just fine. Throw it on the wall. We're covered over with that roof then. It's a zone button. As usual, I am curious. Those of you play in the game also, how are your playthroughs going? Are you deep in the Anomaly? Are you playing a non-DLC playthrough? What exactly is going on for you? Hope it's going as well as mine is going, at least. I need a chair for this person as well to make up for the horror of all of the burning. Oh. And then we also would like to have a path out to this. I said we need a path multiple times and never quite got around to doing so. You had to move out because you forgot to take care of an infestation. Yes, 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 yes. I have lived that life, Nagel. Absolutely. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. The infestation. Yeah, it's a horrible, horrible experience, isn't it? Yeah, I don't like that at all. It's happened to at least 2 of my playthroughs where it's gone from being totally under control to not under control at all in the space of only a half hour. Forgetting things in Rimworld can be the absolute death of it all. Hey, mini cares. No life on the Rim right now. You're living in Stardew instead. Man, that's great. Are you playing the new patch? Are you drinking mayonnaise? Or that's the one thing people are doing regularly in the new Stardew Valley patch. It's disgusting, frankly. Absolutely disgusting. Playing Timberborn? Ah, you already know my Timberborn commentary. I want to like it so much. But Luke Goblin, you're not going to fail. Gotta believe. Also, we had a leader speech fairly recently. It was an 80% chance of a positive leader speech. And then it failed, and everyone had a bad mood for a while. We'll try again in a moment here and see what exactly comes of, the possibilities of having the leader even talk again. Alright, cremate corpses forever. Did I try Timberborn with bad tides? No, unfortunately not. It is... One second. Don't allow colonists. It is a game that I want to go back to, but I don't know how much I enjoyed it even on the first version of Timberborn, that I'm not sure how much I enjoy the update either. So not clue. Sorry, not sure, don't have a clue. That's how it goes. I played Anomaly a bit. Ghouls are great to run out of meat. Yeah, what I've enjoyed so much about the ghoul playthrough is having the ghoul just go hunting on its own. To the point that I had my, ghoul actually as the base's hunter initially, and they can take out bucks all by themselves. The ghoul's amazing. Not said, Jerry the Ghoul that we have, Jerry the Ghoul has a very high, we can't see it now, I think a 12 or so in melee, so it's a wonderful, wonderful thing. The IAD did not go boom. Did not go boom goes the dynamite. Unfortunately. We'll get the second one made pretty soon. And then when that's done, we'll go reattune or upgrade the Void Monolith. This is now set up to make Burnination forever, we'll call it. So we can get rid of this stockpile for now at least. And we'll move the stockpiles inside. I'll actually wait till the outside ones are done, and then we'll move in eventually. Make doors here, thank you. That's what I meant to do and then totally forgot again. Auto doors? Nah. I mean, auto doors made out of stone wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. They're kind of slow, but not super slow. So, let's do it. Dark visions on Miss. Miss is seeing strange things. You recall that Miss earlier went into an obelisk. Went into a tremendous maze of death and sadness and confusion. Miss sees horrible visions rambling on and on. What caused that? A little cold. Going insane because a little cold. Poor Miss. Poor Miss. Alright. Can we get additional power to these things? We can do the underground power. I think initially putting power through the doors is a good way to have those power cables destroyed. But the new underground power is more resilient. So we'll run it straight through here. And along the sides also. Seeing we really need steel though. So, in raised steel, some right here. Let's go ahead and mark that. This time I will use the mine vein command, getting absolutely all of it at once. Our miner is also our slave. I'd like him to continue burning the bodies for right now, doing that hauling job. And they'll get more mining eventually. Our steel stockpile's right here. As you see, it is indeed very, very, very empty. So hopefully it gets filled up. Things are getting done, looking all good. The crematorium pulled another 250 watts, so overnight it will be too much. Let's go ahead and expand out the batteries while we're thinking about it. As always, I give my constructors way too many jobs. Way too many. Oh boy, steel's far away. And this area is not yet infestable, so we'll go ahead and remove all that as well. This is the rifle we're making for Red Wolf the Slave. I'm unwilling to let Red Wolf the Slave always have it because you know he's a slave. But we'll probably give him it when it's time to do a little fighting. That said, suppression's down to 50. So I believe our Warden character should be keeping this slave under control. And that's my constructor or my coma child silent. Who's doing some crafting. I'm going to stop you on that right now. Maybe you already suppressed Red Wolf recently. Let's see. Social silent caution Red Wolf against infractions. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. A little better suppressed then. Also, I noticed that the slave Red Wolf flirted with HPG. Know your place, brother. Know your place. That's what we gotta say here. Hey, good morning, Abel. How's it going? Hello, hello. Alright, everything's looking pretty good right now. We have extra black vests. We don't have any flak helmets yet. I'll get more of those. What's the temperature throughout? We're seeing one character might be a little overly cold. Hey, it's my person going farce out right now. So, what is your cold issue? Yeah, the helmet you're wearing is the one you want to wear for your particular role in the Ideologion, that cloth head wrap. Is it possible to make it out of something slightly warmer? I wonder. Would a toque count as a head wrap is the question here, in fact. Let's see. H is for head wrap. There it is. It can be made out of various wools. Unfortunately, we don't have any wool right now because we've never had a friendly animal on our side. A shame. Gotta do more of that soon. Too much to do to catch the streams. Hey, Abel, when you stop by, it's awesome. As I often say, I never expect anyone to come visit us, but gosh, I appreciate it when people do. And notice it's a little cold down in the research room as well. And over here, we need to make at least one more area for capturing enemies. So many jobs to get done. For right now, we can just watch our workers work for a bit and try to respond to why they're having problems. Sleeping in the cold. Silent, your bedroom's up here. It's only 18C. What's wrong with you? I don't want to throw up even more heaters, and yet we probably need even more heaters. Remember the part where I said let's not make more construction jobs? And then what I do? That's right, I made more construction jobs. Why am I not playing Manor Lords? Today's stream started with that conversation. Yeah, I intend to play Manor Lords. I definitely will. Just this DLC came out only recently, and so I'm trying to play this one first, and then I'll play Manor Lords, I swear. Yeah, Manor Lords look really, really cool. It's a game I'd like to play. It's a game that is right for me and for our community, but it's just not possible to play all the games simultaneously. Haven't yet discovered how to clone a Resorti. Well, speaking of which, in class the other day, my students and I discussed, is it possible for technology to go back into the bottle, right? The genie returning to the bottle. And My student said no, there is no technology, there is no scientific method that is not used after being discovered. And I brought up cloning, and all of my students but one did not know about Dolly the cloned sheep. And I have no idea how that is, because back in the 90s when that happened, it seemed like people were just so amazed that we cloned a mammal. Humans had done so. And then since then, like, humanity as on the whole has said, let's not do that anymore. It's an interesting counterexample to the thought of, do we ever undo technology? Like, it's still known how to do, of course, and if you can clone a sheep, you can probably clone a human, but it's unsettling for folks to consider that one, so hard to say, hard to say. Dolly was huge, but fell out of the zeitgeist. Yeah, I never want to claim that the things I've experienced are live to my students also. Like, 9/11 happened before they were born. So though a huge experience for me, you know, less so for them, clearly. But Dolly was such a big deal in the history of humanity, in my view, that it's just insane that people would not know it happened. But man, that's my job as an educator, is to invite the students to know about things like Dolly the sheep. Must do that. And Dolly the artist and all the rest. People do still clone things. People clone their pets. Oh, really? Huh. Why did I think that wasn't being done regularly? By the time they dared show Dolly, I'm sure they had humans. So I don't want to go down the sci-fi conspiracy route. You might be right. I don't want to say you're definitely wrong that there are cloned humans out there. I don't know. I don't know. For me, it goes the direction of, like, space aliens. Like, maybe, but really? Yeah, I hadn't heard of it, though. So, yeah, I think I often wonder, like, what kind of social moments from decades ago will be well known later on. So, again, for me, like, my first big this is in the zeitgeist, amazing moments of awareness for us all, was the O.J. Simpson trial, right? The O.J. Simpson trial, in particular, the white Ford Bronco chase. I know exactly where I was, exactly what I was doing, and that's like the first big cultural memory I have. And so recently, of course, O.J. Simpson died a couple days ago, and so I mentioned to my students, hey, do you know who this person was? No, absolutely not. And that's fine. Like, I know when I was a kid, my grandparents would talk about old actors and so on, and say, like, you had to see that old actor out there. You had to see Clark Gable or whomever. And I'd say, okay, sure, Grandma, sure thing. I expect I will be becoming more and more in that vein as I get older and older, of course. But I don't know. Believing something is true that believing something is true that only might be true is perhaps not rational. I mean, I don't know. Probabilistic reasoning is super interesting. Because of course things that have, you know, absolute deductive power, like this is an unmarried male, therefore this is a bachelor, like, so what, of course. But there are also things we believe probabilistically. Like, for example, it is entirely possible that my wife is cheating on me right now, right? She said she's going to work, but who knows what she's doing? But I don't believe it, right? And so I want to say the inverse is also true, that one can believe things, indeed does believe things, even if you don't have perfect evidence for it, or disconfirmation doesn't exist either. So I don't know. Probabilistic belief has to be a thing, else we can't explain the majority of our beliefs. For example, I believe there's a place called China. Believe my place called China. I've never been there. I've never seen it with my own eyes, but lots of people tell me lots of stories about this place called China. So again, probabilistically speaking, there is a China. From my perspective. I'm not a China denier, I swear. Let's add more construction tiles. That'll be good. It's natural to get older. You understand your mother's talked about it in the 70s and the 90s. Yeah, no, I know. This is what it is to age. What it is to be an adult is to get older, and the kids don't know what you're talking about, etc. And it's fine. It's just sad in a way. Research finished. Psychophagy. We can now eat target psychic sensitivity. We don't have any psychic fighter yet. We have one character who's one point below it in Empire Honor. Honor, I say. So with that said, we will need to get the honor points up to have more psychophagy to engage in psychic warfare more effectively. Boost the Ritual Invoker's psychic sensitivity while deadening others. I wonder if we'll eventually find a monster from the void that's very psychically sensitive. I bet there is. Alright. So, psychophagy done, now chronophagy. We can steal people's life force. Eventually I want to do a playthrough entirely based on chronophagy. I want to have a very, very old character, looking like Emperor Palpatine, who's constantly feasting on the blood of the young. I don't think vampires. That said, could be interesting. Maybe. Are there any conspiracy theories I could see as possible? Conspiracy theories are a very strange topic for me. When I was a kid, my father's best friend is a man we refer to as Crazy Bob. And Crazy Bob believed in every possible conspiracy theory out there. Crazy Bob dressed in all camo every day. When Crazy Bob was out driving, he would look over his shoulder constantly. He'd point to used cars for sale and say, "That's the FBI spying on me," etc. And so because of Crazy Bob and the way in which Crazy Bob affected my family at times, I can't think about these things without getting very, very sad. So I don't have any conspiracy theories I think are terribly interesting for me. That said, I think people should be curious and interested in questioning the official story, unexamined life, blah, blah, blah. Just not for me. Not for me. And if that makes me a rube, I'm actually okay with that, frankly. Alright, Slave Red Wolf, what's going wrong, my friend? He'll be the center of the world. Yeah, David Foster Wallace is a really nice little essay called This Is Water, which talks about the fundamental falsehood of life, is that we're all the center of it, because we experience ourselves objectively at the middle, right? All of my experiences are from right here in the middle of all things. But it's very important to remember that that's not the case for everyone, other people out there, etc. So, Silence go having a little wander here. It's still the cold issue. One thing I'm not terribly good at, I've not done much with in this game, is experience how to deal with cold areas. Other than making parkas is the big thing. And we have some parka, perhaps not enough parka. We have some toque, perhaps not enough toque. That said, Silence has a toque on, and also has a parka on, so Silence should not be having cold issues. Though I actually don't quite know how clothes work overnight. New lovers! It finally happened! You're a slave. You're not a people. Only people can be lovers. George tried to flirt with Red Wolf by making an observation about short people. Short people don't got no reason to live, to quote the poet. Red Wolf is attracted and is now George's lover. So, I suspect that we should free Red Wolf from his indentures. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think there's any way in which we're able to make them share a bed unless they are of the same kind of folk. Of the same class, I suppose. So Red Wolf. How does this work? Because he's still from a home faction that's not us. So if we emancipate, he goes back to his home faction. I'm gonna have to imprison this person in order to convert him to our faction so he can be with his lover. Or we just let him go free, and George will be, I think, neutral to his being free. Yeah, do people get angry if their lovers are imprisoned? I honestly do not know. Prison recruit, free emancipate. It's exactly what it's going to be. Exactly right. Red Wolf, your bedroom is now for prisoners. I'm gonna make his lover imprison him, I think. Where's Red Wolf? 60% chance? 60% chance? Wow. Apparently your lover's not gonna do it for you. Who's closest with Red Wolf this day? Looks like Shepe might be the best we got right now. Hello, friend. Alright, so Shepe to Red Wolf, 90% chance. Fingers crossed, folks. Fingers crossed. Oh, he has SMG, thank you. No, he doesn't. We made a gun for him, he did not equip it. He does have the Disruptor Flare Pack, though. That's weird. Give me that. Black Vest. Give me that. If you love something, set it free and immediately imprison it. You're not wrong about that. Whoops, you took off the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Your flak vest, not your coat. Alright. Ship is on the way. 90% chance. Survey says... success. Nice, 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 nice. Oh my goodness. Alright. So what's your chance of being converted to the team of good and right? This is a 16. This is a terrible bedroom, unfortunately, but time to do some recruiting now. Battery down. We have no components, it looks like. So Operation Find Components on us again. We've yet to have a trader come through who's had any components. So following the mantra of ABC, always buy components, has actually not exactly succeeded so far. We'll see. Hey IB, long time no speak. How am I liking the new DLC? Liking it quite a bit. Having a lot of fun. Though part of it is just I'm enjoying playing Rimworld, as I always enjoy playing Rimworld for sure. Convert him? No, he's already part of our Ideologion. Yeah, we convert him. It's all good. So there's one component in the north here. Are there other map components? Man, heading out for these during the winter feels real bad. But they are necessary to keep the base going, so we will do just that. We're also far away. Oh, brutal. We got rid of some of the bodies here. There are many more to go. Hopefully... Oh, you know what? Our slaves are hauler slash cleaner. So slave can't do anything right now. Instead, someone else has got a haul. Beloved George is our farmer. It's currently not farming time, so Beloved George, you're going to get into the cleaning and the hauling, which are actually already on. That's cool. That's cool. How do we with a slave? Oh yeah, our Ideologion enjoys having slaves. That's the reason why. So we had ourselves a slave simply to make everyone stop complaining about no slaves. So let's just fetch a new one fairly soon. I hope. So once they're in the prison, they don't count as a slave anymore. That makes me a little despondent, frankly. Are we actually out of limestone here? Yes. Are there limestone buildings to tear apart? What's this? Oh, it's the Garland pod. Make fancy tree if you want to. This is limestone. This is limestone. We'll get that all pulled apart. And that will allow us to finish the room, I do believe. Need research project. Right. So we managed to just finish microelectronics. We then went back to get IEDs, which we have built. So I need to build the microelectronics based research building. That does require a whole bunch of components, I believe. So let's do it. 10 components and a bunch of steel. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. That'll be the next made project for this playthrough, is getting that one done. Should be good. Are we the baddies this playthrough? No, of course not. There are no baddies here. There are only people trying their best to make a base that succeeds and works fine. I'm going to hold open one door here. Reason for that is to allow our people to move through more quickly, but also to funnel all enemies here, hopefully. This is not going to be made for a while, so instead we'll go back and research something else. Possibly booze. Possibly the foam turret to keep fires down in the fighting area. Geothermal, always nice. This is nearest vent there. I do believe. One over here also. Eventually. Okay. So, George, having some food. It's actually bedtime for you, George, isn't it? I'm not sure what you hauled today. I'm cleaning a little bit. George, did you get off your sleep schedule? George did get off his sleep schedule, unfortunately. Do we have factions nearby? So unfortunately not. Our random selection gave us a 2 hostile factions nearby and 1 tribal faction nearby. So here we are. Tribal faction right there. Hostile. Hostile. Nearest friendly is over here, unfortunately. So that's how this is going to go, unfortunately. Need a weapon for Red Wolf. We actually have Red Wolf's weapon ready to go. There's an SMG in this pile somewhere. Or an LMG. It's right here. SMG. Yeah. Yeah, but buying components would be super cool. Just kind of slowed down till that happens. Are there ship parts left on the map? Nope. Unfortunately not. Got all those already. Yep, traders are how they go. We'll get the trade eventually. Someday we can make a lovely component bench. Someday. Till then, though, we'll just kind of hang out. Till then, though, we could provoke the void. Okay, so with no components. Some here also. Let's go and get the mine going. Hey, how's it going? Oghundril, possibly? What do you think about this DLC? So the more I play this DLC, the more I'm enjoying it. Definitely when I started watching the previews and reading the patch notes, I said, not for me. Not gonna be a good time. I'll play it for a day or two and then say goodbye. But no, I'm enjoying it. I think it's really well made. It definitely goes in a different direction than our prior Rimworld playthroughs. But with that said, it is a fun time, and I'm very glad to be playing it, frankly. So, I'm not someone who will always recommend every DLC, I swear. Instead, I'm someone who will occasionally say at least that this one does not seem well made, but I've noticed that for Rimworld. For Rimworld, the DLCs are always really quite good. What do I teach? Damn the animal, you must guess. You must guess what I teach, and then I'll tell you the truth. After that, that's how the game works here, you gotta say. So the same thing with trailers and stuff, but now it's more fun. Yeah, I think it integrates into Rimworld pretty well. I worried that, and maybe it's the case if not careful, but I worried it would be the case that that Anomaly would take over the playthrough so much that it would not be fun just to have the normal stories of the base. But people still fall in love, there's still social fights, etc. And so you get more of a story than just look, things are bad. Obviously the previews highlighted the new content so very much that it felt very frustrating, right? It said like, oh, it's gonna be Horrors of the Void and Flesh Monsters and so I thought the entire game would be that. And it's not been that. I think it's well balanced given what the devs are going for. I think. Hello, what happened to Jerry? What are you talking about? Who's Jerry? I've never met a person named Jerry before. Seems like fake news. Mrs. Convert is back up again, but Sound is wandering still. I'd like to wait until... Can they actually be converted while sleeping? No, while they're mentally broken, they cannot do so. Do I teach history or science or psychology? You can't guess too many things. Do I teach astrophysics? Man, if only we were playing Kerbal Space Program, you'd learn that I'm truly playing, or truly teaching, physics indeed. That's not true. I teach philosophy. Philosophy and political theory, that's my jam. I do like pretending I play other things, though. Alright, so, Sound's in good shape again. You're gonna wake up and convert once more. Current certainty is up to 74. Down to 62. Good to good. The police are here once more. The police are here wanting tributes. We could sell them Red Wolf, but I suspect that selling someone's lover is a pretty bad way of going. Oh, wait, maybe. Okay, Red Wolf is still George's lover, but there's no bonus to there being a lover while he's in prison. Also, George is still trying to flirt with Red Wolf. Huh. Well, actually the same event as before. That's George flirting about short people. Fine. Fine. Philosophy and political theory, there's some overlap in history, science, and psychology. I mean, I've taught history and philosophy. I'm super interested in psychological elements of political decision-making, and I've taught philosophy of science. So there is overlap between all these fields, of course. This man is blue. Hello, Blue Man Theodore. You're a high mate. I've never done anything with high mates because they seem so creepy to me. They have like a psychic bond. It's too cold. The tax man is too cold to take the taxes. What do you think of Jordan Peterson? Do we have to talk about that? If you want to hear my Jordan Peterson conversation, join over on Discord and join on Discord and ask a question in the Serious Discussions channel. I will give you a real answer. I have all of his books. I've read all of his books. I just don't feel like talking about it right now. So, Bob the cat is unwell. Bob the cat has the flu. We must take care of Bob the cat. So until now, I've never given Bob the cat a sleeping spot. Finally, Bob, I'll make you a little animal sleeping box. We'll put you in the dining room so everyone comes by and takes care of you. That seems sweet to me. Can't let the kitty cat die, obviously. Alright, Dr. Miss. Let's go. Save the kid. Oh, kitty cat's on their way already. Feeling unwell. Knows there's a place to sleep. Think. It says wandering. I believe it's wandering to the bed. I believe. And we're only going to use... How much medicine do I have? Yeah, we're only going to use herbal medicine right now. Let's take care of little kitty. Missed you on the job. Doing some science first. Attending to Bob. That's great. Bob's the name for a cat I did not enjoy initially, but it's one that is growing on me. Just curious. Oh, Dan, I never mind any question at all. There are some topics I don't know how to discuss while streaming. Like, they require me to go to Big Resorty and take up the entire screen and do nothing but talk about the topic. I think I need to get a subtle answer. Yeah, on any question about, like, what do you think of this thinker, especially someone who is alive and still publishing things, I want to give an honest answer that is, like, taking seriously the breadth of their thought. And that requires me to disengage game mode and re-engage professor mode. I can't do both at once, unfortunately. Bob's your uncle? Bob's a cat indeed. Cat's your uncle. That's how it goes. What's my view on Sandy Frank movies? I have no idea what that even is. I mean, I like movies as much as the next guy, but those ones in particular, not quite sure. Fozzie Orb, thank you for the resubscription. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us, Fozzie. Hope you're having a great day. So with my number one minor being in the prison right now, someone else must get involved. I want to keep research going. So construction friend, when the construction is done, you'll take over on that. Those of you over on the Discord know that I'm in the midst of reading Werner Herzog's new biography or new memoir. It is so far. I'll offer a fuller review at some point, but it is definitely one where I'm saying, man, this is like my grandmother telling stories about things that happened back in good old 1992. Some interesting, some less so. What's the streaming schedule? I stream from 8:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Or so every day but Sunday, and this is Japanese time. So someone else, if you wouldn't mind saying what time zone it is for you and what the time is, I'd appreciate it. Because I still don't remember the conversion between this time zone I'm in and the US time zone. I think it's like 12 or 13 hours different, maybe. I might start streaming at like 7:30 or 8:30 p.m. in the East Coast. 9 p.m. Eastern time? Thank you. But it is 9:30 p.m. So an hour and a half ago I went live. So 7:30 p.m. is when I start in the U.S. East Coast. Thank you. That's helpful. Friends, it's been another hour of play. It's time for our first real ad break of the day. If you're new here, you will find out just now how we spend our ad breaks, and that's by doing the crossword. That's right, friends. It's crossword time. Happy crossword! Thus far, we've gotten all the crosswords done this week. Very proud of ourselves. Let's go ahead and get a new one done for today's New Yorkle crossword. It's a Wednesday beginner-friendly puzzle. Let's see how this goes. One across is the dumbest thing ever. Like approximately half of this puzzle's clues directionally. Well, those would be crosses, fine. A singer Rawls with a hit, "You'll Never Find Another Love Like Me." Is there a Lou Rawls maybe? I'm not sure on that. Inbox get-rich-quick schemes, for example. Probably spam, could be scam. Dessert containers that might get repurposed for sewing kit storage. This is something that everybody does. They're cookie tins. They're blue, and your mother has a bunch of buttons in them. It must be true. Attire for a Roman citizen or a frat party attendee. The toga. Short-term, low-interest offer designed to attract new credit card holders. Like no-fee balance transfer, possibly. First of five in Othello or Hamlet. They're acts, of course. Or first of them is Act 1, rather. Last name of filmmaking siblings Joel and Ethan. They're Coens, I believe. The Blank Not Taken, a Robert Frost poem, is The Road Not Taken, gives the go-ahead to is OK's, German tech and manufacturing conglomerate. It's Siemens? Like, I think it's like that. I'm not sure, though. It's just one thing after another. One thing after another, I'm not sure. Teaser rate, I believe, is what that is. One thing after another. Serial. Actor Neeson of the Taken films is Leadham. Quiet Way to Walk is On Tiptoe. That's On Tip Top, sorry. Sticky problem in the laundry room. So there are stain sticks. Sticky problem. I think it's probably something like stain. I'm not sure what though. When playoffs are played in the postseason, slack-jawed is a gape. Helpful visuals on subway platforms are maps. Barter is to trade. Cross again. Start of a URL that uses encryption. HTTPS. So Stain was wrong. Proof of home ownership is a deed. So it's going to be series instead of serial. Speaking highly of is just praise. Grammatical no-no that may be remedied by a semicolon. How about a run-on a sentence? Use those semicolons to link together independent clauses. Wrinkle removers are irons. Could also be serums. Contender for inheriting a family business, maybe. The Sun. What's NS, though? Bye 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 Boy Band. They ever popular in sync. Good. Salary blank, a limit on compensation. Salary caps in sports usually. Ocean 11 Casimir Damon is Matt Damon, of course. So far, as yet. Exam for an aspiring attorney briefly is the LSAT. Slimy garden past a slug. Tech linking a group of office computers and LAN. Shrek Princess voiced by Cameron Diaz. Her name's Fiona, I believe. Evening event catered by its attendees. I have no idea. Substandard is not up to par, probably. Windows section's a pain. I hit a D here accidentally. Celestial object to wish upon when you wish upon a star. Blank well that ends well. All is well that ends well. Relative of skillets. So a skillet is both the breakfast hash and also the utensil which is cooked. Unsure. Skill in handling a delicate situation. Finesse, probably. Brew used making a kettle. I don't know about alcohol, unfortunately, so it's probably just tea. Sorry, tea kettle. Blue Light Special Retailer, the now defunct Kmart. Opposite of proximal in anatomy is dorsal. Look, biologist, I know things. A potluck dinner is what people bring things for together. We could finish it now, but the ad break is over, so we'll pause the game there and get back to it in just 1 hour's time. Looking Glass says crossword speedrun. Yeah, we try. We try to have a good time with it. But Wednesday's a fairly easy puzzle by comparison with the other ones. So we'll see, we'll see. Gary read a speech given by a philosopher at a college function. You can't remember where you read it. The kind of talk down on crosswords. Why do people talk down on crosswords? It's distal, not dorsal. Please don't spoil the fun. Please don't help me. I always remember helpless, etc. Is it really distal, not dorsal? I'm so proud of myself. Use the rubber end of the pencil as a erase. Alright, it's distal. Never mind. No speedrun today. Making errors all the way. Did I provoke the thing from yesterday? I did not provoke the thing from yesterday, unfortunately. The thing is unprovoked. The reminder is still there. I like corrections on spelling and such. Dorsal versus distal is not a spelling error. It's a true error. So, if I spelled distal with a Q, that would be a spelling error. Alright, I'll do the provoke. Here we go, team. This is surely a good thing to do in the middle of our winter. The temperature in our target is not safe, unfortunately. So no, we can't provoke the void while it's freezing cold. Silent tried to convert Loot Goblin. That's the wrong direction. As a medical professional is killing. I'm sorry, I knew the D part. I'm sorry, medical professionals. I'm sorry, French speakers. I'm sorry, lots of things. Hey Fozzie, Rimworld noob question. How does one find a transport crash victim after being made aware of them? How do you find the map again? So, number one, it's possible they left the map. Not all transport pod victims are sufficiently injured to not be able to move. So especially when they land on the very edge of the map and you click on them and see they have amazing bio, amazing stats, you then say, oh, I will do everything to that character. And then you pan away and you pan back and they're gone. It feels horrible. If you're playing on 1.5 with zooming out all the way, they will appear as blue or red or whatever they are. But past that, unless you know their name, this search function will not work, unfortunately. A SFC retired. Thanks for the Prime sub. We'll consider ourselves even now. It's all good, all good. Who attacked this bison? A grizzly bear did. Who attacked this muffalo? Wait, did a bison run through and attack 3 did grizzly bears run through and kill 3 bisons? That's a little bit aggressive, unfortunately. Not a big fan. So the answer about how to find transport victim is there's no really great way to do so, unfortunately. There are mods that can help, but past that, not too much. Operation moving through the snow. Feeling terrible. That'll be okay. Gotta believe. What else can we do that's close to the base? Well, one thing we can do is expand Loot Goblin's bedroom. It's currently 60 degrees Celsius in there. Heater room, here's 8 Celsius. Yeah, it's just a chilly period. And everybody to go ahead and get themselves some blankets to carry on with themselves, cuddle closely, etc. Unnamed comment, thanks for the resub also, Fred. Very generous of y'all to use your Prime sub for little old me. Very nice of you. I'm gonna go ahead and move the light to there, and Loot Goblin's room will double in size in just a moment, allowing us to make the room hopefully very impressive, which is what they want more than anything, because they're a greedy such-and-so. That's right, a jealous such-and-so. Time for a leader speech, I think. A leader speech will help with moods a little bit at least. So, speech. 71% likely to be encouraging. Let's see what happens. What should we speak about today? What is the topic of today's speech? Well, it's clearly about Red Wolf. Some of you, Loot Goblin says with George not in the room, some of you have been dating the prisoner, and obviously we all know that you can't give the prisoners hope. Wait, maybe it is good to give them hope. If you go free, you can be with your lover again. If you don't cooperate, we'll kill your lover. George, we don't mean you. Everyone's encouraged. That's good. That's very good. Lovely. What's a mutant snowman in the room here? It's a snowman whose head's fallen off. As long as we don't roof that in, the snowman will stay there forever, but we got to roof it in. In fact, I'm going to remove this to roof in first, and I'll force the roofing. It's already forced. And then once it's roofed in, we'll then remove the wall and give Loot Goblin double the space. Cool. Winter, winter, winter. Plenty of food. Distress signal. We've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of the Poil Pig Treaty. They're red. The frantic voice begs for assistance against the threat. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful arco-technology. I believe this is northeast. It's not. It's right next door. I didn't realize that hostile folks could call for assistance. Is this a trap? So during the winter, it's a 1.3 day walk. With them not saying how many enemies are there, I don't know how many to send, of course. Gotta save the pig people. But we can definitely wait for... Oh, it's the 1st December. Winter has just begun. I've been talking like it's winter for the past 4 or 5 in-game days. And that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So waiting 15 days will be the end of winter, but it'll be exactly the end of winter. So, I don't know. Mysterious cargo. The High Stellarch has an odd request. He wants us to accept some unidentified cargo. When pressed for more detail, he avoids the question. There's desperation in his voice. If you accept, we'll get a mysterious cargo in a transport pod. I think this is a new event. I've not seen this one before either. What is this book? In this smart and insightful biography, the unnamed writer presents the story of his passion for music. It's deeply insightful at the complexity of the world. The plot twists are unpredictable, but also feel inevitable. It's unclear when the book was written. It's a book that leads to great joy, though, when using it. So, let's do the new event. Hey, R-Squared. Hey, Grabzilla. Welcome, everybody. Mysterious cargo. Mysterious cargo has been delivered. It appears to be a human corpse. On further inspection, the corpse looks identical to George. Its skin feels waxy and warm to the touch. George is deeply unsettled by its presence. Study the corpse to learn more about it. Hi, George. Hi, George. Dead for 15 days. I believe these are George's same stats. R-Squared. When do you think you'll be trying out Manor Lords? When are you gonna try Manor Lords? How about Manor Lords? This is today's stream very much. You know, one of these days, maybe next week, maybe week, I honestly don't know. I'm having so much fun with Rimworld. I'm really enjoying myself. And I don't want to say, I don't want to say anything in particular about Manor Lords other than, yes, it'd be very nice to play it. I just don't know when, unfortunately. Alright, let's send Silent to grab this thing. Let's get George in. No, it's totally fine, R-Squared. I don't think you are being rude or unpleasant or anything by asking. It's a legit question. It's just, I don't have a good answer, honestly. Except for 2 things, Jerry and Manor Lords. It's true. It's true. Where is Jerry the Ghoul? Where is Manor Lords? Where? Your discovery of the unnatural corpse has yielded new insights. You can now research the following anomaly projects. Death Refusal. Wow. Perform a psychic ritual which grants death refusal to an individual, allowing them to self-resurrect once after dying. Death is not the end. Once. Death is not the end. One time. Cool. We're not going to go that way because that's not on the path to resurrecting Jerry, but we could definitely eventually do so. Awesome. Do I drink tea? Not as much as I drink coffee, but I like tea quite a bit. My wife drinks it far more than she drinks the coffee. Quest complete. You've completed mysterious cargo. And so we got our book, Spider on the Aquarium, a masterwork. Call that in. Now, do we get to keep Dead George? We can now study Dead George. There's no indication here about Dead George. Can I change your name to Dead George? It's social. No, I think I can't change his name to Dead George, unfortunately. But Dead George here is not rotting. Is he ugly? Oh gosh, he's negative 49 ugly. And Real George, how do you feel about this? The unnatural corpse. Wherever I go, I can feel it watching me. It never stops. So as long as it's there, Real George is pretty darn bummed out. Let's go and move into the research room. Back in the good old days, it was possible to... put corpses on shelves. Now, less so, unfortunately. Which, I mean, it is not possible to do so. Oh, and a sarcophagus here could be good. I don't think, though, that sarcophagi allow research through the walls, unfortunately. Okay. So, LG... No consuming, only studying. Send Real George to the pig people. It's so slow in winter. You must know this, but it's so slow in winter to get anywhere. Also, bookshelf number 1 is now completely full. Time then for bookshelf number 2. Let's make it not of steel. Earlier I made everything out of steel because I thought it looked cool for this base, but... Oh, speaking of which, this front wall made out of steel is a bit of an issue. If someone shoots fire in, they will surely cause the wall to go inflamed. In fuego is not the way to go for this playthrough. So there is some granite right here. Because we don't have uranium, graniting the wall is probably the best way to go. Let me send Luke Goblin out there first. Your mood's looking kind of bad, my friend. Wait, not 1.5? See. So I was told that in 1.5, steel did not catch on fire. And yesterday on stream, steel caught on fire. So I don't know, team. I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't know. I have no way of causing fire, unfortunately, to test it. But, yeah, definitely on stream yesterday, there's a ruin that caught on fire. So I believe I was deceived by someone in chat who said it does not catch on fire anymore. Now, maybe it was that own steel doesn't catch on fire, and a ruined steel might catch on fire. I don't know why I'm pointing here. I think it was here, though. So, we'll see. It was one of the main changes they said. In that case, it might be owned versus non-owned. I'm not sure about that. Not sure. You're the one to deceive me? What? What? Being deceived by a regular chatter. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Alright, we need you to take this part, please. Miss is almost ready to convert again. Soon. Yeah, don't worry, I won't blame anyone in particular for their misdeeds and misleading me, but one of you has failed me this day. On this day of days, one of you will betray me before the cock crows 3 times. I think that's how this goes. When has an enemy ever launched fire to my entrance? Many a time. Hey, Daigle, thank you for the possibly apology gift sub. Digital Alchemy, enjoy the emotes and such. Thank you for the generosity. That's the second time today someone's given an apology gift sub. I should shame you all more often. This is great. No, not really. I don't want that kind of relationship here. Funny though it be, we don't want that. Alright. Luke Goblin, when this is done, you'll shift inside. Good. Have your sleepy time. Everybody's getting hauled. Good job, George. Good job, George. This Valentine's Day gave her gift subs. I think this story's okay to tell. It's not about my current partner, but a former partner. So one year for my birthday, for Christmas, one year for Christmas, I was dating a woman, and I put a ton of thought into what gift I'd give her. I took her a nice dinner out. I bought her a piece of clothing I knew she wanted, etc. She gave me her Prime subscription. And money was not an issue for her. It's not like it was the only thing she could give me. I was grateful. I said thank you. I didn't show my disappointment. That relationship, though, was not long for the world, unfortunately. It was a strange interaction. Like, she knew I was into streaming. I think she was trying to be affirming of my streaming, which is cool. But it was a weird interaction. That's the long and short of this story. With both the doors held open, the outside animals are coming inside now. Stop this! Stop this! Go away, all of you! Yeah, we want this door to be closed again. George, come hit this thing in the head, please. Thank you. Good. Alright, hold the door, George! Hold the door! Hello, creatures! What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Also, why was this door held open? Has this door been held open since the earlier raid? Have I been unable to figure out my temperature problems with the front door held open the entire time? Good. George just killed a rat. Have you lost your eyes? Is this Super Rat? Hello? Hello? Okay, finally. That was weird. I wonder if standing on a barricade leads to an issue with melee. I don't think so, maybe. The loadout on the steel. Steel is a wall or door. Flammable steel, the structure tab thing. Wait. Snoot, I need you to rephrase that. I understand you're saying the word steel a lot of times. I'm just very confused. So, I appreciate your looking it up, but please explain what's going on. I'm not quite clever enough for this one. Good morning, Luke Goblin. Eat your food, then deconstruct this, and then get rebuilt out of granite instead. So maybe walls are non-burnable, but I believe, yeah, definitely granite has more HP than the steel does. That's a nice improvement for here. Good. I've not seen the last of the, I've not seen the last of the tier 1. I think if I provoke the void, I might get it. So, once this wall is remade, I will provoke the void. I promise. I promised. So steel floors are fireproof, but not much else. There you go. We finally have confirmation from people who know how to Google. So flammable are walls or doors or anything with structure tab, including barricades. Steel floor or loose steel are not flammable. That's very useful. Thank you for explaining that. I really appreciate it. Cool. So now we can tell people the truth and understand why on earth previously it's not worked out. Because, man, I was so excited for flammable being in principle unburnable. But yeah, steel walls, steel doors, all burn. Unfortunately. Which means that our door is still going to burn. And that's what I will not be holding open. So, we'll probably make it an auto door eventually. Alright, we are getting steel though. Hey, it's an infection! George got sickened from infection in her right arm. George, no! Alright, we'll move George to being proper medicine. Good. And I don't want to remove my melee's arm. That'd be pretty terrible, I suspect. But Miss is a good treater. That's right, treater. 91%! Excellent. You should survive. Almost died to the rat. Crazy. Time for recruitment. Your cell is terrible. You're probably very unhappy. Oh, I should move the... Maybe I should move the batteries, because I wanted to expand these rooms. Fit big in them, because they're very sad rooms, honestly. Temperature indoors is still pretty darn cold, despite the fact that there are no doors held open anymore. Visitors visiting from the Coalition of Tudula. Tudula, do you have any components? Can a brother get a component, please? Hello. 2 components. Nice. They have medicine. I'd like to buy that as well. A reinforced barrel. Our first reinforced barrel. I can't possibly afford it. Oh, the game is mocking me. Okay. I can sell all of my excess clothes. I want to keep the lab coats just for the RP fun. I know I can make more of them. I can sell Red Wolf's rifle also. Oh, the ambrosia, thank you. I didn't see we had ambrosia there, so I can keep the rifle then? Nope. We can keep the heavy SMG now. Awesome. Thanks for catching the ambrosia. Totally missed that in the pile there. So getting components and getting a reinforced barrel, and we then keep potentially a nice piece of clothing. All these poor quality things we do not need. We'll keep just the duster. Nice. Sell the books? Never. Some of them are terribly like mind-bending books, but we will not sell them. We have 2 components. They need to be used to repair broken machines, unfortunately. They'll immediately be consumed. Might as well sell the gold. I'm saving the gold for our eventual upgrade on research to the micro analyzer, because I know of no other gold in the map, unfortunately. I see cleaning is not really getting done. George would be cleaning, but is currently staying in bed because of infection, so someone else needs to take over on cleaning. Hey, Sheppa, it's you. There we go. Cleaning's getting done. Let's check that infection. Currently at 21 immunity on 10 infection. George will live. I hope. As God is my witness, I hope that George lives. On main research side, we're not that geothermal power. Component construction is fabrication, so quite a bit farther on, unfortunately. Is Jerry still a Jerrysicle? He is indeed. Jerry is still a Jerrysicle. We have to attune this to make him not Jerrysicle. Once the infection is cleared, I'll then provoke the void. What anomalous behavior. George the George came to my George the George's bed. It was here. There's no reason to haul that. Wow. I don't like that at all. We're not working on Jerry Resurrection because it requires advanced research, and we have nothing that can advance research. Yeah, so it is selected. It is being worked on. It's just we need to have more ways to do advanced research. I believe we're getting advanced research off of Extra George. I'm not sure though. And which George is which? Which George is which? Yeah, that's a great horror thing. It's not a jump scare. It's not just like disgusting. It's instead a kind of psychological horror, and I'm all about that kind of action. That's cool. That was a cool event. I wonder if George Dead Calls keep moving around from place to place. Also, how long did the Stellark want me to keep an eye on this thing? It's already done. So it's permanently. It's permanent. Huh. I wonder if this body is flammable. It is flammable. I don't want to burn him, but I wonder if it would help George here to get over the issue of the terror having a second version of him. Or does everyone have that penalty? So only George feels bad about being there. Legit. Absolutely legit. Alright, I hate to have people go outside for components at this point in the game, but we need the components, so... Hey, having a party! HPG throwing a party, everyone's having a good time. Get out your finest malted milk balls and play some Never Have I Ever. Be a great time. Oh gosh, this is really nearest components. Oof. There's some here slightly closer. Alright, so second best miner is indeed Luke Goblin. Had a pretty bad time already. Yep. Eat on a table, what's wrong with you? When the party is over, I'm gonna send you out to mine that, because we'd like to get the batteries done at least. And then for the mortar, I believe we have to have at least one component. I can't remember how many. One mortar would be so nice, though. 6 more components! Oh, the game is punishing me for not having components, unfortunately. That's in the middle of a farm field. Don't put it there. Somewhere centrally located, easy to get to, I think really is in this area. Let's remake this wall. Party is done. Nice. Luke Goblin, your need is to eat. A ghoul's attacking us. A vicious humanoid ghoul is coming to eat us all. Name's Izelle? I don't believe ghouls go through walls. I think only the shamblers do. That might be false, though. Let's see. Hey! Interesting. So George is in a really good mood. George is in a very good mood. That said, George has become broken inside and obsessed with corpses. This happened because of the unnatural corpse. Does George want to see George? This is our best meleeer removed, unfortunately. George wants to see George. Where are you going with it? Is it call time again? Oh, giving it to the leader. Very well. Alright, Silent, you are next best meleeer. You're not very good. Let's see, though. Cool. The ghoul dropped another shard of archotechnology. Hooray! We did not sufficiently knock it down, unfortunately, so we can't cap that one yet again, but someday. And Luke Goblin, as mentioned, I'd like you to go on the long march to get some components, please. And the ghoul died very quickly. That's the kind of thing that will happen to Jerry. See, I worry that Jerry might be incredibly strong early game and incredibly weak late game. So our ghoul may not be the mascot of the playthrough at some point. So it is possible to modify. One's ghouls. Look forward to giving him armor plates. And then maybe even Jerry too. Or maybe like that one vault in Fallout. They should all be called Jerry. endless Jerrys would be wonderful. And I'll keep them all in a room called the Jerry Can. That'll be great. Take the heresy back. It's not heresy, it's truth. It's truth. You'll have to have a church diet condemn me. I suppose a council. Council of Rimworld says I'm speaking heretically. Can Jerry's melee skill increase? It can. It's great. Yeah, ghouls can learn better melee, which is a little absurd, but yes, it does increase more and more. Luke, you're a little cold, probably. You're fine. Look at all the components. You did it. Medical treatment. Oh, George did medical treatment. Shoot. How's your infection looking, brother? 92 on 48. We can ignore medical treatment here. George is fine. Okay, let's get Spare George back in here. Minor bit of damage on Silent. I mean, that's Silent does self-tend here, because Silent is backup doctor. Is there a way to see how much more oh, yeah. So we are getting advanced knowledge off of Extra George. Not sure for how much longer, but it'll help us get Jerry back sooner. How many components do we have now? 6 components. That's enough to make 1 mortar. But these batteries are mocking me, haven't been half built. Red Wolf, have a conversation again. Do you want to join us? From 10.7 to 9.5, closer and closer. Luke Goblin, when you're done eating, I'd like you to finish just that one. Thank you. Are they just that one, mean the other one also? Thank you. Enough batteries now to hopefully keep power working overnight, even on days with limited amounts of wind. That'd be pretty neat. That'd be pretty neat. Okay. In the morning, Luke Goblin, you get that done. George should be over the infection now. They are. They're also ravenously hungry. Alright, Silence self-tending is done. I'm going to turn that back off. Good. Pretty good. I wonder if we're burning entity corpses. As of right now, we're not. Now, I wonder... George moved again. Bum, bum, bum. I do wonder if George here is actually walking across the map when I'm not looking. Or if there's some kind of game mechanic where it pops from place to place you're not looking. So even though I had Dead George selected, Dead George moved. How many times do I have to look away for it? That's 3 times, 4 times, 5. I'm going to do 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe that's on timer instead? That's a little terrifying though. Look at the advanced research. A natural corpse study progress. Your investigation of the unnatural corpse revealed more about the body. An architect shard at its core psychically links it with George. It'll rebuild itself if destroyed and teleport any distance to be near to George. Miss thinks there may be a way to permanently destroy it. We'll need to study it even further. We'll do that. Miss hauls back inside again. That's a fun event. That's a fun event. See, these are the kind of events I'm so pleased are in the game. Earlier I was thinking it would just be like body horror, Cronenberg stuff, but instead it's delightfully a wide variety. Pretty cool, pretty cool. George is back in good shape. It is time for me to provoke the void as promised. Infection cleared. Oh, it's quite cold though, isn't it? It's negative 20, so I believe provocation is not possible. So Luke Goblin will not go. HPG would. 13% quality. The higher the quality, I believe, the less chance there is they'll get a dark psychic shock. They'll probably hold off on that for a little bit. Yeah, 54%. Instead of doing that, should I attune? I really want to learn the last one. We are trying to get advanced elements. A natural corpse, warp obelisk. Let's attune. What's the worst thing that could happen here? The person might die forever. The whole base would end all at once. Alright, so... Miss, you have your convert back up again? Please convert. 59! Going down in a hurry. Okay. Miss is the character who was previously captured by an obelisk. I'm going to have them do it for now. Miss has been sent to attune the monolith. A horrible decision I've made. Power! Power infinite! Is it infinite power? Words are hard. Behold! A black explosion all around. Attuning the monolith causes it to twist and grow once more. As it did, Mist caught a glimpse of what lurks beyond. He understood. The monolith's doorway opened wider by her actions. On the other side, Mist sensed an inhuman intelligence of vast complexity and endless rage. The dark machine god is stirring. Its physical influence will grow. You can now find new entities. Its research level is advanced now. Closer to Jerry coming back alive again. I think it'd be a good idea to put a proximity detector by it. I take the component, unfortunately, and some of our bioferrite. But in case it summons creatures that cannot be seen, I sure would like that. I sure would like that. Let's go ahead and put underground reinforced power out. New quest. New quest, new quest. Hey, Foaming, you haven't played Rimworld in a long time. It's all wild. Absolutely. This new DLC is so cool. Another blanket of gritty fog is descending on the area. The fog smells ancient somehow, and it stings the skin. The unnatural grayness of it invokes a sense of dread. So previously the Grape Hall was -2 mood. Is that worse now? Let's see. -3 now. The world is sick and dying even more. A 26-year-old mafia boss named Otto Cardenas is calling from nearby. I am hiding from my enemies. I want to flee to your hiding spot and join you. If you accept me, my enemies, the people who will be against me on the day of my daughter's wedding, will have a sun-blocking machine shadowing the whole region, with 2 man-hunting fennec foxes there. The threat remains until we go destroy it. Alright, we cannot see who this person is, but would it be good to have one more person join us? Sunblocker annoying, especially in the winter. Sure. What's the worst that can happen? Friends, we're getting a new friend. New friends joining. Alright, surely double wide bedroom is the best idea I've ever had. Surely this is a good use of our space. We'll put another bedroom here in a moment. Fine. So, more flooring. Marble flooring is marvelous. Cross like this. We have none of it currently. We have no marble tiles nearby, unfortunately. We'll need to find some more of those. These right here are indeed marbles. We'll haul them on up. Or we can expand the range of our stone cutting to include those. Let's do just the same. Yeah, a little too close. Expand. Good. Alright. Mafia boss Cardenas has joined us. He's got one of the amazing yellow hats. Part of the cult that requires his help hat. A misogynist with no dumb labor, no caring, no cooking. Are those all the consequences of Mafia Boss? Let's see here. Mafia Boss. No doctoring, no cooking, no hauling, no cleaning, no caring. Yes. That said, our first good shooter who's not a wimp. Hooray! And good social. So if we manage to convince them to join our faction, they can become our socializer-in-chief. So, you, my friend, can end up getting this rifle. Have you do that first. It's right here. And also, you need a name, my friend. So thank you for all the gift subs today. Thank you for the resubs. Today's first resubscription was Cyber Oracle. Cyber Oracle, thank you for your generosity as always. Let's get you in the game there and take good care of you. I promise. If George's corpse wants to be in George's room, would stay sarcophagus there. So the issue with putting dead George in a sarcophagus is then we can't study him, unfortunately. And we need to study him to get advanced knowledge to learn how to resurrect Jerry. I think. So Cyber Oracle, you're gonna need a bedroom. And how certain are you of your faith? Yeah, pretty certain. Unfortunately. So once again, we're gonna have two people who are wrong ideologian. What a shame. All right, we're gonna set you up inside of Mrs. Room here. So build a copy. Spare bed, Loot Goblin. I put Loot Goblin on top miner to try to go mine far away. Let's not do that. No hauling, no cleaning. I guess you can help with the research, even though you're pretty bad at that. You're pretty terrible at research. We only have one research desk also right now because I moved to the microelectronics desk, the advanced research desk. And if there's hunting, you can do it. Let's see. Loot Goblin, I want you off of mining. Where'd you go? Down here. No more mining. Thank you very much. Good. What happened to George? I moved George to here. If you mean Dead George bounces around from place to place. Yeah. George Corpse needs to be somewhere. Alright. Sunblocker on the map will be very easy to deal with if we can get there. It's even closer than the piggy people who need help. So I'll deploy some folks very soon. Why is George dead? The High Stellarch asked us to keep an eye on some mysterious cargo, and it turned out to be a corpse of one of our own people. It's very unsettling. This is a level 2 anomaly, the unnatural corpse. So we're studying it and trying to learn about why there's a dead George and a live George also. Anomalies. Okay. So let's go ahead and send a team out now. Yeah, let's do that. Usually I'd send Jerry over, but Jerry, of course, is Jerry still. Okay. Let's send 3 characters. So George the Bopper, Cyber Oracle, new character goes. And then, let's see. I think Shepe is the character doing the least right now. So 2 shooters and 1 big clubber. They have our bedrolls. They're taking really fancy medicine, I guess. 6 food, more than enough. Let's do it. Let's do it. Should get there and back. 10 minutes, no problem. All right, it's about power. I did say earlier that with the new batteries, we should have no power at all. Or no power problems at all. I guess I was wrong about that. It is possible to harvest power from our friends down here. I'd kind of like to do that. Incidentally, to make a new holding platform, it's just steel. So let's go ahead and set up a new holding area next door. I want to make it slightly larger so we can put one of the restrictors, whatever kind it's called, in there. I'll probably enlarge all of them eventually. More steel needed. So there's a better spot for better reach than ever before. Here, we make a whole giant room for a giant captured creature eventually. That takes a lot of steel though, unfortunately. That's fine. Okay, so we are currently researching geothermal on this side. That'll help a whole bunch with power soon. And maybe with the temperature problems that the... Oh, sorry, with sun blocked, we're not getting much / any solar power. That's the issue. Remember the part where I turned off the sun? That may have done it. That may have done it. Get there in 0.7 days, that's just fine. Yes, winter with no power, surely the greatest choice I've ever made. It's only freezing inside, barely. Just barely. Friends, it's a Thursday here. The week is rushing by. Rimworld is one of those games that when I stream it, time goes by so unbelievably quickly that the week just disappears. There's some games when I play them that things are a bit slower, getting done eventually. The stream, hour by hour goes by, but I glance at the clock regularly and say, time's going kind of slowly. Rimworld, though, consumes my whole week. It's so great. So great indeed. So -6 in here. It's probably time to begin lighting fires. Yeah. So campfires here and there. We have lots of wood. This will surely help us, not all freeze. We got plenty of wood for it. But hope everybody's going well. Hopefully whatever you're up to in your week is putting a smile on your face. and you're enjoying hanging out today also. I guess if you don't want to smile, it's fine too. Hopefully you're at least having a somewhat positive mental disposition currently. Oh, spare light. Keep finding one spare light. How anomalous! I thought it was supposed to go right here, but perhaps not. Cool. Almost there. Nearly there. Is it a compliment to be a geologist to be called dull as a rock? I had a geologist friend in last town in which I lived, and no, he was pretty over any possible rock-based pun. Not a fan at all. What if the dead George is the real George? What? What? It's possible. We don't know how the anomaly works exactly. So it is possible that dead George is real George. And this George has been replaced as true George, and George. Gotta stop saying that name. It's semantic satiation. Said the word too many times. Hey, it's a raid. When my troop is not at home. Alright. It's a collection of 6 humans. They have toxified grenades. They have 1 long rifle. If only I had my mortar complete. Wouldn't that be swell? By 6, I meant 9. Cool. Good choice. Okay. So. Also. Luke Goblin's got this idea. Oh, don't have the explosive shells, unfortunately. Have the components, but nothing else. Why do I send people on caravans? Like, sincerely, why do we do this? We have a good time, and then it all comes to this. That's unfortunate. Caravanning against my religion once again. Okay, so do they have armor on? They don't have armor, at least. So deepest hope is that they manage to walk into some of the traps or the one IED. I guarantee they're going to walk past the IED. Just how the game works. In conclusion, it hates us. So because the enemy's on the far side, we do have a little bit of time. We're going to use that time to throw up any possible traps. I should have made some spares, but I'm really thinking about it at this point. So let's go. It's time to make sure everyone is locked inside the base. And that area needs to include the front area so we can make those. Must approach part of the game with confidence, self-belief, and all the rest. Oh. Make that. Here they come. This caravan's arrived here. Cool. So, I shouldn't take George. If we send them home, they're not going to get home before the raid is resolved, unfortunately. So these animals are already moving over. Good. Good. Traps we made. Hope this area up here will pick up at least 1 enemy. Add another one if possible. Back to this side. Just hang out. 4 enemies, or 4 troops only. Or are they waiting? Man, I forgot. If they're actually waiting, we have more time. Preparing for a while. We're good. Okay, we can make more traps. That'll be lovely. Because we're preparing for a while, maybe I could have gotten home in time. Focus fire, please. Focus fire. 1 down. 2 down. Awesome. Okay. I could reform part of the caravan. Is there no way to this? What is this map? I've never seen this before. We have to mine through to destroy the sunblocker. So it's deep water up here, and then a mountain. Just leave? I don't think that destroys the sunblocker though, does it? I need to deal with this. So I need to send George home at least. I'm gonna have to eat also. Who is best miner here? Yeah, definitely no one. We got 0, a 1, and a 1. Oof. If you leave and re-enter, will you spawn a different area of the map? I have no idea. I have never left without finishing it. Can you build a bridge over the water? There's one tile deep water somewhere. Is there actually? At the very top here. You can't build the top though, unfortunately. This is marshy water. So I don't see only one tile anywhere. I see this portion here. There are trees on this side. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. All right. We're going to leave and come back, I think. So a couple of things. Number one, George has got to go home. And only one in mining. Ah! Goodness. All right, Shefa, you're going to stay by yourself. I've decided. Can everyone home come back better prepared? I mean, we are prepared. There's nothing here that is causing a problem. There's nothing here that requires us to in conclusion, oh man. All right. The problem is that other people may not get home in time, but those two are going good. And then Shepa, I'd like to see what happens if you leave the map and come right back again. Okay, you take everything with you. All travel supplies, fine. Nothing to say, we're good. Okay. Frankly ridiculous. Loot Goblin, trying to make marble tiles, no. Alright, so people need to sleep. The only person who is not want to sleep right now is the Night Owl. That's George. Great Pall exposure. So going outside into it, get a -6 and only -3. Putrid air makes me want to vomit. Yeah, we're going to see if we can enter the map from the other side. Shep has stepped out. Now go back to Sunblocker. Too dangerous to enter for 24 hours. We've learned an important lesson. You cannot go right back in. So you're going to try to join the base also. Come join the fight. That's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. How are we looking on sleep, everybody? Can anybody get up and help here? Whoops. Show me your needs, please. So Silent's got plenty of sleep. Mist does also. Oh, it's actually only 3 p.m. It looks like it's really, really dark. It's only 3 p.m. though. Oh, the sun blocker. Oh, goodness. 2 components for shells. No power. We should probably take a turn of anything that requires big power in order to get the heaters back on. I think. The sun is blocked. Yes, that's what's happening here. Different than opening the front door. It is opened, actually. They just catch from that. Yeah, it's open right here. They should come through, I think. Maybe, we'll see. Actually, I never know quite how much door has to be opened. Well, I mean, if I open this door also, then the animals definitely come running in to eat all my food. So I'm going to leave it as it is. We'll see if they come here, and if they don't, well, we'll be a little sad. We can fight wherever, though. Friends, we'll figure this one out, though, in just 3 minutes. Now 2 hours and 30 minutes of stream for you, so time for 3 more minutes of crossword fun. We'll see after the ad break, and we'll see if we survive. We're going to survive. Don't you worry. Definitely going to survive. All right. Swear to be true is a test. Chinese dynasty known for blue and white porcelain is Ming. Howdy in Honolulu is aloha. Panty line, for example. I mean, it could be a hem, I guess. You think I'm going to survive? Herb emoji, thank you for believing me. I appreciate that. Word that follows red or duct is tape. Newspaper parts with the reports on the devils and the angels. Is it the religion pages? No, it's the sports page. Sharif, who played Dr. Zhivago in Dr. Zhivago, is Omar Sharif. Carby alternative to coleslaw is pasta salad. It's not less, except idiomatically, less is more, of course. Blank questions are any questions. And lastly, yellow fruits with a pH of 2 are lemons. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. All right, with that one done, we're done with the New Yorker full size for this week. We'll have 2 minis the next 2 days. Let's go get a new puzzle going. We'll finish up this one we started yesterday. So, what we got here? Let's do some downs, I suppose. Qatari monarchs are emirs. What's this? Doggone it. Doggone it. All rats. Old-timey phrasing there. Hello? Alright. Ha, fooled you. Prank, maybe? Not sure about that one. Number of NFL teams in California. Apparently it's 3. I had no idea on that one. Hat with a visor. Hat with a visor. What's that called? Oh, a cap will do it for one. I was thinking of the particular kind of hat that's worn with a visor when one is dealing cards or doing accounting, the green kind. Soup and dessert are courses, so prank is incorrect. Is it pshaw? Oh, no one says pshaw anymore, but pshaw possibly. Now listen is see here. Legend. Legend with an H at the end. Legend. Myth, of course. The better yet, psych. Psych. Okay. Ice sculpture and others are arts. Grain for gimbap. I assume that gimbap is Korean. I don't know, though. Extreme anger is ire. Charming lady from Charleston, say. It's going to be a Southern Belle, probably. Yeah. Minor mistakes. Errors, missteps, unsure. Blank de parfum is not feeling great, could be ill, possibly. Lifetime tennis achievement. All right. With only an R, tennis achievement. The Grand Slam could be one. That's winning multiple trophies, I believe. I have no idea. Maybe an Arthur Ashe Prize or something. Beauty brand since 1886. Things I do not know about. Dodge is probably evade. Lacking in excitement, probably dull. Prohibits, bans. Polo animal is... I was going to say horse. Polo animal. Unsure. Surgery souvenir is a scar. Where are the downs then? Sent forth is to mitt, fine. AirPods and earbud, good. Short sleeve shirt, a tee. So rice is what goes into gimbap. No great surprise on that one. A sneaky trick's a ruse. Plain silly is a nane. Starts the bidding. Opens. We'll open the bidding at whatever. All set. Ready. Color similar to lavender. Oh, mistyped that. It's lilac, of course. So dull is incorrect. For lacking excitement, instead of dull, it could be banal. Doesn't fit, unfortunately. Alpaca's cousin, the llama. Bovine mascot, glue. Glue mascot's Elmer. Elmo the cow. Sign of healing is a scab. Volcanic output is lava. Single side plank or sit-up is a... What's that called? Single side plank or sit up? Is it just a... Is it a rep? Oh, you do it one time. Sorry, I read that as single side, like the left or right hand side, but you do one of these as a rep. So career Grand Slam, I was half right there. Lame is lacking, or tame is lacking incitement. Last two for now. Day blank paint, that's day glow paint, so elude, not evade. And our last box for now is train for marathon, that's run. Pony for the polo horse, not horse. There you go, team. CS Prof is good seeing you. Hope you're in a good day. Welcome back to one more round of Rimworld. My coffee is not quite empty. We're gonna fight our fight. We're gonna win big, I'm sure. And when that's done, I'll get some more coffee, I do believe. Thank you for staying through the ads as always. I wonder how many more crosswords we can finish today. It's only 11 o'clock and we finished 2 already. The 3 NFL teams in California are the LA Rams, San Francisco Niners, and LA Chargers. Are the Oakland Raiders no longer extant? Back when I was a kid, I remember some people being really into the Raiders, to the point that I believe people said that like the Raiders were a gang group, right? You wore it and you were in a gang. The Raiders moved to Vegas. Okay. Are they called the Vegas Knights, maybe? Golden Knights, possibly? Something like that. Yeah, I don't follow American football terribly much, namely at all. So I'm not sure what it is. Vegas Raiders. Okay, aren't there like some Golden Knight team in Vegas, or just not a thing? Not sure if thing. The Golden Knights is the NHL. Okay, thank you. I also don't follow the NHL. Among the many things I don't follow, those are 2. We're going to cut these trees right quick, just so that there are fewer things that will be blocking our fire against these folks. Also, I should get rid of these cover items. I was not prepared for this. Too soon. The Oakland A's are moving to Vegas also. Okay. So, I mean, how big of a city is Vegas? You know, ignoring tourists. I know they have a university there, the University of Nevada at Las Vegas. I have a friend who teaches philosophy there. I wonder if they're hoping that tourists will be coming in to watch these games, or if there's enough local folks to support them. Brief prediction. If the caravans get to the map, they're going to come in from the left-hand side and immediately die, just so you know. Vegas is absolutely huge. Okay, 3 million people? Oh, that's enough, I guess. And I guess that area, like the state of Nevada, doesn't have much in the way of sports teams already. They begin their assault. All right, well, we did the best we could to get ready. We'll see what we can do. Silent, please don't mental break during this thing. Are you hungry? If you're hungry, I'll let you eat real quick. Nope. This is gonna be a disaster. The absolute disaster. All right, fingers crossed on the whole. Okay, some of us have to beat up on walls. Some are coming out correctly. We have 2 who have been lost. I appreciate that. Can caravans come back with more people they started with? If they have that, yeah. If they have, if they pick someone up on the world map, like buying a slave, rescuing someone, absolutely. A wide piece of terrain has been sinking into the depths, forming a deepening hole. At this rate, it will deepen out of sight within a day. You can hear inhuman shrieks rising from the depths. Move buildings and items away from the emergence points. How about not in the base? Hey, cool. Good luck, donkey. So in 2 hours, a pit gate's gonna open. I've not seen one of these before. We did see one previous something here. I don't recall what it was called, but it was a very small one that popped out 3 flesh pieces, I believe. So, more fun coming real soon. Darn you, Anomaly! Then unfortunately, they get home in 0.6 days. Hey, one person to a trap. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, grenades terrify. So, oh man, I don't want to have to micro against grenades. How well do we think he's going to throw? I mean, he's out there by himself right now, so he can just back out. And then we can back in to fire again. We have to stay in there, unfortunately. Grenade in, run away. Cap. Things are fine. Everything is fine. Don't you worry. So, okay. One moment. First things first, Silent has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling things that only she can see. Non-correct ideology causing some problems. Fine. Number two, we've lost the wall now. So, I don't want to leave Silent out here by themselves. That's my only meleeer, by the way. Alright, Silent, you're going to be our meleeer for a moment here. Which I mean you're going to hold the line for us. Good job. Man, Quill went down so fast there. Are you a wimp? No, just really fast shooting. Great. HPG, come on forward. Bizarre the Grenadier ran in like that. So we're currently in melee with more than we'd like. Luke Goblin, I need you to stay on that person. Oh, HPG's a wimp. So any pain, down they go. I forgot to. I should have been kiting with HPG, not with Luke Goblin. Okay, Hesker is very wounded, so turn and fire this way. Good stun miss. Silent's up and fight. So Silent's fighting. Despite being going crazy, Silent is indeed fighting. Another one's down. Good, good, good. Now we're gonna move to basically melee. Imp. 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 Alright, so Silent got back up and started fighting, which is beautiful. Miss, disengage so you can shoot. Boom shotgun, please. Luke Goblin, you are standing at like ideal distance for shooting, correct? Accuracy is short range 87. So I'm gonna be actually back one step. Just hit him, please. Long rifle versus shotgun. Long rifle wins. What's your shooting skill? 6 versus 6. Man, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate what that is. Alright. So, Miss is still around. Silent is on fire. How long to wait home, folks? 0.6 days still. They're coming, they're coming. If we can down one more, they will not run away. Also, I want to point out the IED they did not step on. If I had this extended a little bit more, they may have, but I want to believe that IEDs are absolutely useless. The caravan may have stopped the night, yes. Clearly, we must save Silent first. Good. That's good enough. Miss is downed. Well, let's see what happens when a pick gate opens. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Alright. Is there anything to do? They're kidnapping people. They're kidnapping our lead character. Miss is not crawling for some reason. Are you missing legs? Hey! So, Dedix caught himself on fire. Luke Goblin's back to crawling again. Run, Miss, run! Look where our little worm's going. Go, worms, go! Silent, miss, HPG, Loot Goblin being stolen again. The pit gate is open. Alright, so the hope is whatever this is will come fight this character to save Loot Goblin. The shifting terrain has fallen into the depths of below, forming a massive hole. The pit gate will remain open until you collapse the entrance. Explore the pit gate to find a way to collapse into underneath and find useful items in the undercaves. Yeah, our team is now sleeping, unfortunately. Man. Caravanning is against my religion. A flesh beast has emerged from the pit gate. Come on, flesh beasts, save my base. Oh, a new one called Tough Spike. What are you? A fleshy man-sized creature with 2 spiked limbs and an armored carapace. Tough Spikes throw hardened keratin spikes, taking on victims from a distance. Their corpses dissolve into puddles of liquefied flesh if not butchered quickly enough. That's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. Huh. So, keratin throwers like the gore hulks. There's so many of them. Why does the game hate me? Like, why are these things all happening at once? We're playing Cassandra. One of my favorite brands for suits, whatever is on sale at the Kohl's. Yeah, I definitely do not get fancy suits, unfortunately. Are you gonna ignore the raiders and head straight for the base? Let's see what happens here. Ignoring the raiders. Or ignore. They see the raiders finally. Alright, so one character is being saved here. Unfortunately, we are losing our captain. Sound's moving again, so they're ignoring down creatures. Go, Flesh Beast, go! Hinton is not wounded at all, so he's going to get off the map, unfortunately. Hey, a Flesh Beast. So one came straight to the base, and unfortunately, it's attacking my cat. Not like this. I know that yes, explosions. Good job, cat. I know that Cassandra can be very, very, very mean. Blue Goblin kidnapped. But usually it increases in a stepwise difficulty. I feel recently it's been a tremendous jump, unfortunately. Alright. Cat, fight back! Bob, no! Not Bob! And my entire base is on fire. Darn you, wooden door. Hey, Miss got for a moment and then died. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can we recover the base? In the long run, Cassandra does become the hardest because you don't have time between raids. Randy Random, you can get very long periods of nothing attacking. But no, Cassandra is definitely a big old meanie eventually. We're not that far in though, are we? Yeah, only 100 days. Like, so it shouldn't be crazy hard yet. I'm just surprised we had a raid and a pit gate more simultaneously. Well, I want to recover the cat's dead. Not dead yet. It's only half dead. Looking pretty dead, unfortunately. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. People were asking Resorty, when are you going to play Manor Lord? I guess I can go play Manor Lord. We could try to make a base with a blind character. We could try to make a base with a blind character and see if we can make a giant library underneath the mountain. Maybe a new repopulate thing. Thank you, Gamer. That is a thing. You can get a new group to take over here. A new group can come help and take the base themselves. We're still sleeping. We should do speed 3 and watch the place burn. Oh, all of our precious things. All of our precious, precious thing. Bob is dead. Almost home, folks? Almost home, folks. All right. 3 people versus all of this nonsense. I just want to give it a shot. I'm not going to play this base out, I'm fairly sure. Even if we recover everyone, I think we're good on this base. The horror defeated us. Man, I thought we were doing so well. Like, really and sincerely, I thought we were in a really great position. So I wonder if I advanced the... monolith too fast, maybe? Or what exactly? Yeah, I think had we had everyone here, we'd been okay. So, are we all bleeding out on the floor? 7 seconds. Goodbye, HPG. 15 hours? Well, we'll see. Silent 7 hours. If we just didn't caravan, it's absolutely true. Absolutely true. If we just didn't caravan, everything's fine. HPG is dead. Oh, cruel world. Where's Dead George? Find quite Dead George right here. Dead George is doing just fine, don't you worry. They run out of things to destroy. How an AC unit? Oh no! Silent's got an infection in their leg. Silent, no. Caravan's back home. We have George and Cyber Oracle, a fine start. Sheppa will be here in 0.1 days. We'll then gather the force up together and see what we can do. Bum 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 bum. Jigaboom. George's bed is destroyed. Pure rage is coming. Come on. Come on. And again, we didn't destroy the sunblocker. Remember that part? Part was sunblocker still going. Alright. Red Wolf's escaping. Alright, at least it's a story of freedom. Never mind. No freedom there. No freedom there at all. You really like the caravan system? That's not the right response to this moment in the playthrough. You really like the caravan system. Alright. Where are flesh beasts? Sheppa's arrived also. Up there. You big dum-dum. You absolute big dum-dum. Gotta get the force together. Now, the caravan system makes one, lose some of their safety. It feels unfriendly. I'm feeling the game was unfriendly to me this day, which is okay. We like Rimworld. It's a fun playthrough for sure, but I'm now dealing with the mourning part of the playthrough. And so all of the enemies are inside of our base. This is fine. This is fine. Must clear it from the horrors. Miss has a second infection. I'm actually surprised they're not killing the down people. A wee bit surprised in that one. Now, are you all hungry? Probably. You're quite hungry, and someone harmed the trees. Good. This is fine. This is fine. George to the door. It all comes down to, can George hold the door? Is there any armor here? No, we established that the raiders didn't have armor. So I can't get George armored up at all. Oh, shoot. Big boy here. Wherever the big boy is, he has ranged. Silent has died. Silent is now, silent. Here's big boy. Excellent. 1 down. Tough Spike, not so tough anymore, are you? What difficulty? Blood and Dust, my standard difficulty. Yeah, if only George were here. Like, look at that nonsense. If only George were here, everything's gonna die. There's no problems. Pure shenanigans. Pure shenanigans, this video game. Yeah, so maybe sending my strongest mailer out was a mistake. Is that all? 1 more left. That's okay. That's okay. Come here, you. Come here, you. Alright, so as usual, we could try to recover this thing. So everything has been killed-ish. So I'm going to give it to you as a choice. I'm cool either way. We'll have a poll. The poll will ask simply restart or save. Fight boldly on versus new base please. Vote now if you would. I'm really cool either direction, so what would you prefer to see? I've done both before, recovering bases. I've also done some good fun with starting fresh. Either way is fine. Cyber Oracle, you need sleep, correct? Oh, you need everything. You need to be a different Ideal Legend. Man, Ideal Legends are tough. Ideal Legends are very, very tough, aren't they? I mean, some of these things I could help fairly easily. Other ones, though, that High Life is missing. They want a bong. They badly want a bong. Sheppa here. Okay, not hungry at least. George, gonna be fine. Oh man, you all are making me choose. You're making me choose. I see it's barely ahead of Fight Boldly On. Can we save Jerry still? I mean, Jerry is in the box still. It's very cold outside, so Jerry is... yeah, Jerry is fine in all of this. Who do I actually have still? That's an important question. So Fight Boldly On wins by 5 votes. We have a shooter, a social. Fine. Fine. Sheppa, we have a grower researcher. George, we have a grower researcher. Okay. Miss is potentially savable. We don't have a doctor. George, there's 0 skill in doctoring. Let's go try to take care of Miss. Alright. Good to good. Good to good. We're fighting boldly on. Where do we even start recovering, honestly? Like, genuinely, where do we even start? We have 1 meal. This is fine. I wonder what job these characters give themselves. They're unloading their inventory first. That's okay. We have bedrolls. We have bedrolls in people's pockets right now. We don't have heat anywhere. So, this corner is not tremendously disgusting. We're gonna throw up a campfire and the other bedrolls. There should be 1 more. Sheppa, do you have the last one still? 1, 2. Only see the 2. It's probably in George's pocket, huh? It is. Start making a second time on the sunblocker to sell a new tile. Oh no, Miss is dead. Good try. Yeah, the hypothermia lowered. Malnutrition lowers conscious, correct? I don't know. Whichever way, very sad. I'm sorry, Miss. Sorry you died. Take good care of you. No, settling new tiles is for chumps. This guy's no chump. We're gonna try to win off of this tile. Maybe. Maybe. We have to deal with sunblocker though. That's pretty important. So we're gonna stay. We need food. Who's best cook of these people? A 3. A 3. Cool. Cool. This campfire will be used for cooking also. We do have plenty of corn. George's eating raw meat. I'd prefer that not be the case. Did I appreciate music playing? No, this music is all Rimworld. It's the new Rimworld music. They added new music. Construction. Yeah. They added new music with a new DLC. And some of it is quite horror sounding and some less so. Cook infinitely. George, it's you, brother man. Let's go, let's go. It's very long to walk. You have 1 meat. I'm very proud of you. Good job. Okay. Getting this room sealed to be very useful. Just a wooden wall is fine. I mean, the enormity of the project here is a little bit much. It's hard for me to think even where to start. Basic needs as always. Right now, basic need is clearly warmth. Cyber Oracle's losing their mind. Hey, you're studying George. Why are you studying George, Cyber Oracle? The advanced research is ever closer to resurrecting good old Jerry. Alright, let's stop that for right now, Cyber Oracle. I need you probably not to research right now. The man, you can't really do anything else, can you? I don't even know, man. I don't even know what we're gonna do on that. Alright. Shepa, build a wall there, please. We don't want food stored on the ground there instead. We want to make an area in here for raw food and normal food that's critically important, so everything moves there. George, get hauling. Good man. Cyber Oracle's going berserk. Trees were harmed, so Cyber Oracle wants to kill everybody involved. Are you really moving directly on Jerry? Really? Remember the good old days when characters, or on George, sorry. Remember the good old days when characters didn't, didn't come inside to... I'm sorry, when you're sleeping. That said, I probably should drop the hammer. So George knocked, what's your name again? Cyber Oracle's head off. I'm very proud of you, George. This base is George. Remember the good old days of berserking when people just wander out in the hallways? That was nice. Instead of coming to fight immediately. Alright, that is pretty gross, I agree. And then there were 2. We gotta bury some folks. Folks need burying. That's an important thing to do. George needs food, though. Alright, George, when you're done with your current eating that meal, do more cooking. Turn Cyber Oracle into a ghoul. We don't have... Have we finished Ghoul Infusion yet? I'm not sure if we have. We have. It's a surgery, unfortunately. We don't have a doctor who can do good surgery. Also, missing a head might make it impossible to do that surgery. And I'm not sure, unfortunately. I'm not sure. Oh, goodness. Alright, so this is nearest outdoor area. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some graves. Good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 little friends. Things are going bad and being rotten. That's okay. George, I know you want to sleep. Let's get a little more cooking, though. George is a night owl. It's currently midnight, so I'd like very much to keep George awake until normal night owl sleep time. So I'm going to force work 0. I'm going to force work until at least 5 a.m. Okay. We have no one in any of our roles right now. We'd like to fix that. We only have 1 character of our faction, though. The Shepa is better constructor, but for the moment, getting any construction done is good. Burying our friends will help a little bit. So George, we have to sign them, I believe. Okay. Cyber Oracle, you first, my friend. You're the one in the way. Temperature inside of the bedroom is currently 3 degrees Celsius. That's okay. Okay. Cleaning this room be good now. I'm going to remove the majority of the home area. We will take it back over eventually, but for the moment, I need to be able to clean a much smaller area. Yeah. We do have a wood-fired... It's chem fuel, actually. Shoot. I'm guessing my chem fuel exploded earlier. Seems very likely. Okay. I don't know if anyone's high enough construction level to build a wood-fired generator. Shepa, you're highest. You can. There's 40 chem fuel. Wait, where is it? Oh, it popped out here. So I was looking in that room. So I'm going to stay with wood, though, because we have more wood. In the morning, make that, please. That power... Everything is broken. So I'm trying to think about what I want power for. You know what's amazing? These creatures have not escaped. Even with the lights down, they've not escaped. Wow. The secure containment facility is still secure. That's how this game is done. Alright, so we gotta get working on cleaning. I'm gonna have George do that now that food is made. So, friend George, let's stop with the cooking. I'm gonna turn off the forever cooking job and change it to far more reasonable. Go ahead and make 5 of them. Then unpause. We're gonna unpause at 1. Okay. It is now 6 a.m. George may sleep a little early. It's okay. Shepa is still having a really, really, really bad time. His power's helping with basically nothing. I mean, lights in here would be good. A proper heater would be good also. So, currently that is cut. This is cut also. So this part, oops, this is not cut. So the northern section being powered also. It's just lights and coolers though. I think we're okay. Okay, a heater did survive. This is feeling like the apocalypse now. This is absolutely the apocalypse now. And so it's feeling like we're scavenging anything we can. As I need cleaning as job number absolutely 1. So Shepa will go clean after it's done. Please don't fail. Awesome. Shepa's gonna break very soon. It might just be a story of George pretty soon here. Look, the lights are on! Look! Look! This is one of the important moments in any Fallout game. The lights turn on. We got a quest called The Rescue of Noob. Is the game mocking me? Gray, the canopy chief of the Tron-Kamato League, says his friend has been wounded while traveling. The victim is Noob, an 18-year-old turtle herder. Gray has nobody to spare to rescue Noob, but says if you can make it there, he'll join you. Hello, Noob. Yeah, no way. Absolutely not. Okay, I need to go send someone to get the sun back on. As long as I have wood power, we can actually leave it as it is. And I don't want to split the team again. Now, we have an armchair left still. Did any tables survive? No. No, they didn't. Okay. We'll make a little table for us to share for eating. Did any stools survive? No. No, they did not. So... Alright, let's get ourselves some wooden stools. There and there. Shepa, let's work on this next, please. Make sure we have a roof still. So everything is roofed, which means nothing is exactly going bad. Is our building still secured? It's not. So it's counting as being outside area, unfortunately. Okay, also, let's go ahead and build a wall here. So just closing in the base any space that was an ace unit has probably been broken open. Indeed it has. Sheppa, as expected, had a mental break, making inane ramblings. This is not exactly as bad as... insults, but it's still a bit of a problem. George, your lover died. Yep. Some cows died. Yep. At least Aristotle the Hammer sang some nice words still. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, George? What are we gonna do with you? Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright. George, the base will be helped if we bury Miss. The base will be helped if we bury HPG. Silent, I'm less sure about. We do have one character still alive. They're just, have been captured. Maybe we'll get him back eventually. George, bury the last person. So, making table would be nice. Unfortunately, Sheppa's the one who does that. Don't want to bury Red Wolf? Oh, good eye there, thank you. This didn't show up at top, so I didn't notice. Bury the prisoner also, I suppose. Is there any way I can help George immediately? You're a little chilly. So moving the heater unit over might help us, Sheppa. And I'm going to force you to stay in this room, I suspect. Oh, do I have power there? We do. Hello? Are you too far away from power? He's in pretty bad shape. Okay. Everyone's having a mental break. The nice part about this, of course, is when it's over, everyone will have a catharsis for 3 days. So for 3 days, we're going to have a really, really, really good mental condition. That'll be good. What is our power consumption versus our... Yeah, we're only making 3 excess power right now, with a lot of things turned off. So what is consuming all the power then? We have auto doors. Are there 50 power each? The dimming sky. The sky is dimming. Soon it'll be hard to see anything that isn't directly lit by lamps or torches. Build well-lit areas, survive. Craft disruptor fire packs to explore the darkness. We had one of those. It probably burned. Well. Well, we're gonna have to hide in our little box here, I believe, forever. Alright, so the food in here is really cold. That's good. In here is fairly warm, so I need to find a way to get back and forth. I need to turn off all of these doors. There's no way to turn them off, though, without just cutting a power line. That would do it. Okay, so power line. We cut here. And cut here. That'll get some more power. Okay. Sheppa's back with us again. Thank goodness. Void catharsis. There's madness building my mind. It's gone now, though. Yep. All gone. Everything's fine. Do orders only take power in this cycle? I honestly don't know. I honestly have no idea. We can go kill the lights, but I need lights, unfortunately. Why are you off? I'm just confused why things are off and on. Like, usually when power is inconsistent, other items flash on and off as well. Darkness soon. Oh boy. Are the batteries trying to charge? I mean, they probably are. Our power's consistent, yeah, so maybe we just need to... I don't know, man. Good, the fire went out. So getting wood inside would be good. Making a second one of these would be good. Shepa, eat that. Then make this. Then bring wood inside. By playing Manor Lord? Maybe. Maybe. The answer is in fact yes. It's just... I don't know when, unfortunately. Everyone is asking. I'm glad that people are so excited about Manor Lords. That's really, really cool. I'm very excited people are so excited about it. Hope it's been a great time. Okay. So we need light outside so we can refuel these things. Unnatural darkness. Unnatural darkness is descending. Inhuman things move just outside the light. Pillars of jagged, oily metal are falling from the sky. They are terrible to look upon, but surely contain valuable technology. Reach them by building well-lit paths, and destroy them to end the nightmare. Alternatively, if we survive long enough, the darkness will dissipate on its own. Huh. So the generator's throwing a little light. Huh. We have wood here. Okay. We need to restrict the We can kind of see, actually. Oh, maybe we actually can't see. Huh, I don't know. I figured it'd be pitch black dark. Oh, here's the spike thing. Noctolith is called. A twisted pillar of jagged blade-like structures made of dark, oily metal. It pulses with energy, powered by dark archotechnology at its core. If you destroy the pillar, you can recover a shard of dark archotech. How many of those are there? There are 3 of them. So to build well-lit paths to each one, we could probably just build with wood. Now, if we step inside, do we lose our mind or what? More light, more lights. Okay, like I said, we have to protect our character with a better safe zone. So, we're allowed to have this. This is what we get. That is all for now. Work on that a little bit longer. Is wood finite here? Absolutely. Now, wood's finite there. There is more over here. We have a ton. So I want to work my way over to that. Put everyone into the safe zone also. Okay. Hello, raccoon. Alright, the heater is now on. Thank goodness. Let's repair that heater. At least this room is nice. Now, we need to get the food, surely. So building a path of lamps is preferable. That takes steel, though. And we have steel here. So for the moment, I'd like to just put up torches. 20 wood each. All right. Expand safe zone a little bit. And this is the spooky. This is what Tynes was coming. Indeed it did. Hello? The torch does nothing. The torch is so little light. Maybe when properly in the darkness it will help a little bit. It does help a little bit. Cool. 20 wood each. Alright, so expand safe zone now. What are we doing? So getting to the wood and the steel's the important stuff. So steel and wood. Shepa, let's keep going. Missing 20 wood. It should update now that I paused and unpaused. It does. Okay, cool. Oh, we can knock on walls. Good call. And removing the wall will make it a little bit easier to get into this room. We're going to steel, and the steel can then be used to make proper-ish lights here. So build wall lamp there. I've never felt quite this stressed in quite this way in Rimworld. I've had many bases with like tremendous triage emergencies. Many cases where it seems like everything is falling apart, but never exactly this. George, you're wandering. Please don't wander into the dark. Yeah, still not sure what's going to happen if we got in the dark too much. But maybe George will find out for us. Okay. So we kind of want to use the wood to get to all the noctiliths. And there's one up here somewhere, right here. Can we see the other ones? The little white around that. They're up here. And look at that. The pretty anima tree helped us out. That's nice. Okay, got it up there. True, we can see the freezer now also. It is pretty well lit. Okay. I'm thinking now that I'm over 2,000 hours of Rimworld, I should probably write a Rimworld review. I thought about doing one of like the standard funny reviews of Rimworld after many hours. Like, I guess it's okay. But I need to write a review for this DLC and talk in particular about the atmospheric horror of it. It's really good. We have no meals. I do not want Shepa to cook, because your cooking is 0, correct? Yes. George, come back to us, please, brother. So much blood. Meat is rotting in here. It's okay. Hey, Ripnits. Is this a complicated game or pretty easy to grasp? It's a fairly complicated game. It's not the most complicated game. And definitely, once you've played it a fair amount, you'll understand roughly what needs to get done. But it is a game that, on first moment, you will not fully understand. It's a great game, though. I think it's worth the effort to learn it. Absolutely. Absolutely. And there are always people like me who are happy to assist you in figuring out how best to play and all the rest. Okay, I can't quite see the wall here. I can't quite see. Up here will work fine. Yeah, don't worry. When you play Rimworld, it will not look like this. Your Rimworld play will be absolutely beautiful. You have a nice little base that's very friendly and not at all on fire or covered in blood and darkness. You'll be happy little friends. Happy little friends. Ha-ha! All right, more light. Okay. I want to add another lamp outside as well. We have... Is it 20 or 15? It's 15 steel. So we have not enough steel to make the outdoor one. Okay. So base, under control, kind of, sorta. I can get steel by deconstructing steel walls. This whole wall is steel. I prefer to keep my freezer under control here. George is still wandering sadly. And hey, it's Raccoon! Hello, Base Raccoon, how are you? Good seeing you. Okay, so we're gonna need to make a path of torches. First one's so far away. Okay, Shepa, keep working on that. Suddenly shotgun. Expand safe zone again. Go into the grave. I don't know if I want you going to that grave, brother man. Speaking of graves, we can go go bury. Apparently quick marches into the dark are okay. All of our dead colonists have now been buried. Good. We have some battery power being saved up. We're now overproducing power off our generators here, and thank goodness for that. We have 10 more steel here. We can use that to make this lamp here. Exactly enough. Shepa, go do that. Is that Red Wolf? Yes, Red Wolf is now buried also. We can now see our wood. We can use that wood to continue making our line out this way. George has gotten over his break. So George now has 3 minutes of really, really, really good move. Sorry, 3 days of good mood rather. But there's so many horrible things in their life. Notably, their lover died. 50 ways to leave your lover. Alright, Shepa, we'd like to get this table done next. When you're done reading your little book, our bookshelf was destroyed, unfortunately. Our barracks is slightly impressive quality. It's very, very large. Who's the corpse here? Oh, I didn't bury Red Wolf. What did I bury? Oh, I buried some... sorry. I buried some random raider, unfortunately. Well, we'll bury Red Wolf one of these days. Shepa, try this one again. Gotta bury Red Wolf. Gotta. Cat. Eating pemmican. That's fine food for now. Take a table. Good boy, you. When that's done, let's go ahead and bury Red Wolf. Count the raccoon eater people. George is going to eat raw corn. We don't want that. We want George to instead haul over a full pile of corn. Oof. Despite the catharsis, George is now obsessed with dead bodies and is going to find a dead body to show off. George shows off the body of George. That is our spooky, anomalous body. So, also interesting to see that the spooky body of George has been partially eaten by somebody. Not sure who or what. Spooky. I wonder if we attack the Noctis spikes, they're going to fight back somehow. We still have 10 days or so on these torches. We have no meals. So George was supposed to do that. Let's trap now. George is supposed to do that. I'm going to need to have Shepe cook for himself. He's probably getting himself food poisoning, unfortunately. But we can't have him starving. Probably time to move dead George out the way also. Might even bury dead George if possible. We only have the one sarcophagus still, and has Jerry inside of it. Okay. So, Shepa, little cooking. Just a treat. Alright, George said he wanted to eat corn on top of himself. George got food poisoning from eating corn. What's wrong with you? It's good for the teeth, good for the mastication rather. Little jaw workout there. That food is fairly limited right now. We could kill base raccoon if need be. I'd like to move dead George out the way again. We have a corner for dead George there. Shepa, please haul him out the way. Everyone be happy that way. And welcome to another day. No food. Friends, been another hour of gameplay. Can you believe it? It's noon o'clock my time. I'm going to take a very brief break here. We're going to check out the crossword. 3 minutes break, and we'll see. We'll see. Having tried some active charcoal. Active charcoal will surely keep everybody alive longer, if only. Alright, we have a second universal ready today. Let's go ahead and do this one if we can. Number 1 across, kettle outpost. It's steam. Legal wrongs are called torts. That's funny. Possibly LOL or haha. Major artery, the aorta. Amazon Prime subscription. Prime Video. Function is use. A state park located in the San Francisco Bay. I mean, is the Golden Gate a... No, it's not. It's not. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the downs then and see. A bygone Swedish automaker. Oh, Saab not around anymore? I didn't know that, actually. Unbreak My Heart, singer Tony Braxton, I believe. Therefore, ergo, had a snack is 8. Surfing destination near Los Angeles. Yeah, no idea. Living room fixtures are TV sets. That's pretty old school. Edmonton Hockey Pro is an Oiler. Nutrition label figure is the recommended daily allowance, I believe. Highest score for Olympic competitor is 10. Lawn covering is sod. So Angel Island. Is Malibu in California? I had no idea. Sorry. Sorry. A luau performer. It's a hula dancer. So lol is incorrect. It's going to be ha or ha or something instead. Hula dancer. Collectively is as one, I expect. So probably ha, like so. Hey Arnold, character with pigtails. I think it's Helga. Also LOL is there. Alright. Not true retort. Isn't, possibly? Let's see. Okay, God is IC. General concept is abstract idea. So, not true is so, like a child or something. Kickback with friends is hang. Chart-topping song is a hit. Yogurt-based side dish in Indian cuisine. This is one I should know. Not going to get it, though. Half-brother of Athena is Ares. Group performing a play is a cast. Word before bar or torch is tiki. Raita, that's what it is. Always forget that one. The Pet Shop Boys and the Carpenters, for example, are duos. Not maybe pop duos, possibly. Jewish wedding dance, the hora. Office workspace, a desk. Nothing but blank. Swish. Nothing but net. Inherent behaviors. Basic instincts, I'm guessing. Basic instincts. So basic is incorrect. Okay, what is the across here, or down here supposed to be instead? Rad in 90s slang. Dang girl, that's fat. Game of Thrones actress Chaplin. Una is a name, not sure. A problem in an office machine. A printer jam. Press the second button. Animal instincts instead. Mojo Dojo blank house, a Barbie dwelling. I have no idea. Antioxidant-rich berry is acai berry rather. Secular is laic. Insecure actress Ray is Issa Ray. And so character info is DNA. Mojo Dojo Casa House, apparently. Prefix was space. Aerospace, most likely. Bangkok natives are Thais. Ends a career. Possibly just retires, I guess. Long-running singing competition show. American Idol. Knight's titles are Sirs. Ready for business is open. Sushi topper, probably row. Blank Mahal is Taj. Tasks to assign, no idea. Plane ticket info is ETA. What's up in tech speak? How are you? Maybe. Shout from the crowd. Cheer, most likely. Male sheep are rams. Admission of defeat, I lose. Reddish brown colors, probably ochre, like so. Let's go and see if we can finish this thing before we go back to the game. Ad just ended. Remove his old carpet is rips up, so I lose is wrong. It's fine. Perfect garden is good old Eden. Mixed with gin or tonics, so not ochre, but probably sepia instead. Back to the bottom, please. Back to the bottom. There we go. Harvest is to reap, so cheer is wrong, unfortunately. It's a chant instead. Hilton Rival is the Omni. Como Ethaf. Sushi Tuna is Ahi Susha. Ahi Tuna, rather. Rank for Mustard or Sanders are both kernels. Number of bars in a package of Twix. Do you prefer left Twix or right Twix? There are 2. In blank heights in the heights. Action items are tasked to assign. So, remove his old carpets. Rip out instead. I lost. There you go. Good fun, good fun, good fun. All right. Now noon o'clock. We have at least 1 more hour. 1 more hour of ad break. And we'll see how it goes. GG, that was impressive. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I should get some coffee. And then we'll return to this fun. So. Usually I let the game run, but at this point, I don't trust the game to not fall apart in my absence. So I'm going to leave the game paused, but it's very unusual for me. I'll put on some nicer music for you to listen to while I'm gone. Please amuse yourselves. Please have a nice conversation. Welcome in the new people, perhaps. Put the Rimworld music away, with the piano music on. Isn't that nice? Back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all tremendously. Good night for leaving. See you again soon. Alright, again, hello. Beloved Fritz says hello to you all also. He is very sad that coffee time is over, but I got the coffee in hand. Also, while gone, friends, I get emails. You know this. I love my emails so much. Email box makes life worth living. Got an email from a student. The student is challenging an exam grade. Fine, I'm used to this. Challenging an exam grade for an exam I have not yet graded. I think they meant to email another professor, but it's for the third exam, which is not yet graded, so I'm not sure what they're talking about. But one of those stories I find delightful. Oh, students, you are my favorite. All right, we return to trying to recover this base right here. It is a strange little base. It is not doing well, but time-traveling college student, maybe. Maybe they're from the future, man, maybe. All right, so we could appoint one of these people the head of our faction again. It would have to be Shepe. Do I teach philosophy in Japan? I do, Desolate. Yep, I teach philosophy here. The student complaining is one of my American students, though, so it's not one of the kindly Japanese students who never actually challenged me. The kindly Japanese students will, send me emails saying, "Hey, I don't understand," whatever, but they never say that I'm wrong about something. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the play for me is I'm gonna rush the pillars here. If we get attacked while fighting it, that's fine. That's fine. We'll do what we can. I'm just unwilling to make someone stay awake all night to do it. Gotta keep relatively high moods, despite the fact that, oh gosh. If we live to the next week or so, everyone will get over their terrible, terrible experience of being big sad. We have no meals again. We could eat the cat. Shepa, it is 8 a.m. Rise and shine and make some more food. My cat Fritz is now crying in their room. Consider taking a video for you all one of these days. Taking a video to see just how cat Fritz behaves when I'm not actively attending to him midstream. Okay, George is back again. Good. Do you need to sleep? You do. He's doing the thing. Oh, I feel pretty bad about that, honestly. Again, George food poisoned himself earlier. Make that clean, and it's back to expanding these again. So, on we go. Expand the safe zone again. I'm considering expanding the safe zone all the way to the first one of the, so far. It is so stupidly far. Can I go on a diagonal for faster? I mean, possibly. The path is laid out. We can continue along. We gotta stop. We should be fine on wood, actually. Now, one thing I do want to check out is... when does the first one go out? 8 days. I think we get this done the next 8 days. Though, as mentioned previously, it is the winter, a terrible time for being outside. No flashlights, have not seen them. The game encouraged me to make some bio such-and-so thrower things. Bioferrite lights, I believe they're called. I went too far north. Definitely imagine a horror film having a moment like this. Probably a fairly thick, quick montage. Going deeper into the frozen cold. Okay, you want to do some cleaning? Fine. Hey! The darkness has begun to stir. Inhuman chittering sounds emerge from somewhere within the inky black. Black insect-like noctals will arrive from the darkness soon. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Will our 2 remaining columns be able to survive this thing? I got some doubts. We'll see, though. Hey, King Carnage, welcome to the channel. I enjoyed raiding you the other night. It was great having your excitement and your joy and all the rest. I hope it's the case that you're doing well, and thank you for stopping in to see us. This is our first real Anomaly base. It's been pretty fun, but it's also had some tragedy recently. Victory assured, maybe. Maybe. Deadly in the dark, exposure to light irritates his eyes and flesh, slowing it down considerably. We get 1 advanced knowledge from researching it. That's quite a bit, actually. Hopefully we can save it. Though we do not have any additional storage space in the old base right now. So, is it going to move towards the base? Like, will it intentionally come into the light? And is there more than one of them? A further question there. So they're called noctals, I believe. There's only the one. Only the one. Okay. George is functional. What a mess, what a mess. Having put the torch here, we can't stand at the door anyway. Or anymore, rather. And we actually don't need this torch anymore. We have a lamp right next door. He's here already. Cool. Ended the deconstruction slightly too fast. Gauge. George's mighty hammer. George stops to vomit mid-battle. George, what are you doing? It's downed. It is capturable. I'll let you bleed out, brother man. 17 hours. It is pure idiocy to try to capture one of these. Like, we all, so say we all, correct? So say we all, it's pure idiocy to capture this. With the 2-person squad still remaining. It needs to have, I believe, 60 containment, as we saw a moment ago. Is that correct? 60 needed. So these rooms down here are 69 and 67. I could free the Sight Stealer, which I mean kill it, to upgrade ourselves. Hopefully no one feels bad about this. George, how you looking? We need to have doctoring done. So George, very awkward self-tend time. Sheppa, let's go execute this thing. We'll let you all choose whether we should continue the playthrough or start a new one. I did not do a subsequent vote of do you think we will actually survive or no? And I probably should have done that vote. I'm guessing numbers would not have been in my favor for that one, but you know, you never know. You never know how it's going to go. Okay, Sight Stealer dead. Do we feel excited for having done that? Is that a source of great joy? No, no. Swallowed by the darkness, -10. So -10 mood penalty while the dark event's occurring. Sheppa, we're gonna go capture this thing now. Behold! It needs doctoring now. Now again, we don't really have a doctor. George, your self-tend done? George's self-tend is done. It's a brother man. When that's done, we're going to tend to the Noctal. Sorry, I shouldn't say brother man. It's a female character. If you want to be brother man, you can be brother man, but not needed. Because we don't have a heater in this room, we don't necessarily need the campfire as well. Do people win Rimworld? Yeah, there are lots of ways to win. I think there are 4 or 5 official endings now, and then there are a number of like self-committed, self-desired endings. So you might say, man, my goal for this base is to have a happy family who is surviving and thriving and living their best life with a nice little house to live in. You could say, my goal is to defeat every other faction on the world map. But there are 5 official, I think 5 official endings. Maybe 6 now. And I have actually won the game, despite appearances to the contrary currently. Advanced knowledge, gonna be good. Gonna be good. What's up, Naman? Good seeing you. Good seeing y'all today. It's been a lot of fun for me, for sure. Okay, we're gonna continue our trek. Continue trekking ever forward. And what does my safe zone look like now? Looking good. So we start heading northward now. Kind of lay all these out while I can see. I don't think there's a way to keep up the safe zone, though, unfortunately. You define winning the game as stopping a colony without catastrophe as the cause. Absolutely. Have I won Oni? No. I've been in a position where I could have won the secure base ending of Oni, but no, I've never finished the rocket ship fun. As I said previously, it's just a game that I get kind of tired of at some point. Sheppa has been attacked. Something that dark attacks Sheppa. Task continues to safely in the light. I wonder where you went. How far out does the safe zone go? Also, the raccoon is eating dead George again. Maybe just this bit here counts as darkness. Oops, can't be loud. So now that we've recovered some, if I say that we stop this base now, that counts as a win, right? The real win is the friends we made along the way, and the anomalies we saw too. Chip, are you not actively bleeding? Something bit your leg. That's the monster under the bed my parents warned me about, I'm sure. You'll heal up from that eventually, my friend. Let's continue building the line. Probably need 10 more torches at the very least. Look at that, this deer's allowed to be out there with no issues whatsoever. Are these two done while you're here? Chip is having a bad time. Oh, rotted meals again also. All right, George, you did not self-tend every bit of you. What is wrong with you? Like, sincerely, is this how you were trained to do jobs halfway? I believe maybe so. We should be using the lesser quality medicine. That said, self-tend, quality 15. Yep. I think for me, the conditions of continuing this playthrough tomorrow are, number one, we have characters alive, obviously. Number two, Wood's out there. Number two, that we have the darkness event dealt with. So over the next hour, I want to get the darkness event dealt with, if possible. And we need to keep the campfire for cooking. We are so far behind where we were when this playthrough started today. All right, Sheppa, no more cooking for you. George, get to that instead, as you're the preferred cook. Sheppa's in an okay mood again, so let's make another one of these. And actually, you can carry up to 3 torches worth at a time. We'll go ahead and bring 3 this time instead. Good. Piercing into the darkness. Construction botched. What's wrong with you? After everything I've done for you, what's wrong with you? And do recall it throughout all of this, the sun is still blotted out. Hello, Dead George. Good seeing you. We've kind of given up on ever getting rid of Dead George. Okay, it is now nighttime. Living George has some more hours awake. What to do with those hours? George wants to sleep. I'm sorry, no. Go and repair up this camel head chair. Fix the stool also. Nice. Hauling these dead bodies out of the way would probably be a good idea. I'll throw them into the corner here, which is not as far away as I'd like, but that's okay. So any entity corpses go there. And then George, you don't sleep yet, my friend. Can't haul it. Why not? Probably not in the safe zone. Is that true? Let's see if that's true. That is true, absolutely. Cool. Okay. Getting more cooking done. Awesome. Shep is awake already. 5 a.m. Rise and shine. I'm going to go ahead and make one of them into the head of our Ideal Legion. It's got to be Shepa. So we'll do a ritual relationship here. And that is on Shepa become the priest. Nope, the leader needed, actually. You're about to sign the role of Arc Secretary to Shepa. He'll gain some abilities and want a head wrap. That's fine. Make everyone a little bit happier, thank goodness. They'll want a different hat. Hey, George decided I want to be corpse obsessed again. Man, again, this is just the presence of this corpse. And nocturnal attack, awesome. So, the presence of this corpse makes George occasionally have a corpse session unrelated to mood. If we keep studying it, we learn a way to get rid of it permanently. I should probably be studying it then. I guess. Alright. I'm learning knuckle attacking. This time we do not have George ready to defend us. Though we know George might be very, very bad. There is still an IED here, as well as some traps. My greatest desire is that IED eventually kills someone. Shep better have to do this alone. We can't stop when we do the roll change. Alright, so, roll change is done. Shepa is now in charge of this place. Can you protect us all? No IED. No trap. Ayy. Ayy. Shepa is my best shooter and has been for a while. A little slowed. Run. I'm gonna try to use George as a tank here. A is down. Well done, Shepa. Well done indeed. Hit twice, but down it goes. Alright, finish it off, please. Power out again. We didn't get a chance to use George as a tank there. I should have pulled back even more. It worked out okay, but still. And your injury is minor enough that we can... It's not minor enough. When it comes to doctoring, you are literally a 0. So, let's see how this goes. At least you're not blind. That's the one thing to say about this one, of course. We're going to tend with the best possible medicine. We have 12 of it, so that would be good. And then may we study George? We may. You'll do that next after you're healed up. 0% 10 quality with the best medicine. We love it. Unfortunately, Shepa's social is only 4, so leader speech wouldn't necessarily do much for us. This is advanced research also. We're moving closer and closer to being able to resurrect Jerry. If we get Jerry back up again, everything will be glorious. The Gore Hulk here is only basic knowledge, as opposed to the advanced ones, which is what we really need. Serum synthesis finished. Build a serum lab to synthesize high-tech serums. They harness archotechnological power to bestow a temporary effect on the user. Next up, ghoul enhancements. We need 60 more points of advanced research, and then we are finished. This is basic, fine, whatever. What am I do for you, man? What am I do for you? You want to preach fidelism also. So I think at the point when your base gets large enough for roles, at that point the characters always want those roles to exist, even if you have fewer characters. I think usually you only get the desire for the social worker at 3 colonists. We only have 2, unfortunately. So, a couple more mental breaks, which I'll say. Eating raw meat. No. I understand the desire. I'm sure bison meat's good. I'm sure that's what Ted Turner would like, but can't have that. A little base that could continues. Food poisoning from yourself. Well, okay. I'd love to get Jerry back. That's all it comes to. I need a miner. There's things to mine and no person to do them. The game is saying, look, you don't know how to play your video game. It's very confusing to play this video game, isn't it? And I agree it is. Torch start going out in 6 days still. Alright. Alright. We got more torches on the way. Getting close. Where did this bear die to? Grizzly bear versus grizzly bear action. George feels the unnatural corpse growing rapidly stronger. Some horrible consciousness flickering within it. Something awful will happen the next few days. Study the corpse to learn how to destroy it. I swear we're trying. I swear I want it to die. I swear. By the moon and the scars in your eyes, I'll be there. Foo Heart. Hello, Foo Heart. It's been a while. Love Rimworld. I love Rimworld also. Foo Heart, thank you for the generous resubscription. It's good seeing you. It's very good to see you. And again, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. This base is barely hanging on. I mean, this is how top tier Rimworld is played. Just like this. We should get that body out of there. Hello, Sheppa. Good morning, my friend. You want to go replace a broken component? Let's not do that. I'm actually going to forbid that door so they can't get in there and fix that. You're definitely going to be breaking. Hey, break is catatonia. So down goes Sheppa. It's just the two of us now. One George with a hammer. One Sheppa who needs to be doctored regularly then. Next little bit, he's going to be doing nothing. Hydroponics would not be a bad call necessarily. The only problem is with only one character. It's hard to get everything done. Let's go and haul over all the corn. And cook for a bit. Fine. Then George will have to take over on the work of expanding the torch line. And again, we still need 3 of these, which is absolutely ridiculous. Here we go. This music is very spooky, isn't it? I want to cross the river next. I should probably bring all of my wood out here. There's less walking back and forth the whole distance. Hey, good botch there, boss. Good botch. Alright. Let me go make a proper stockpile zone here that is just for the wood we need. There's probably Horus, 2 sick and happy survivors squatting in the ruins of once grand building. It's true. This could definitely be a film. I absolutely believe I've seen this movie before, and I didn't like it then. I don't like it now either. This area is marked as critical. Okay, the wood is currently not inside of a zone. I destroyed the zone intentionally earlier. Where are you hauling it? Oh, this stockpile is everything goes there. We actually don't want that. Say no more wood allowed there. And that will then get it hauled out here instead. Feel intense. Feel intense. Now, the one nice thing, if Sheppa were to die, is that we'd only have to feed George. We're not going cannibal, don't you worry. But with that said, fewer characters to worry about would be very, very good. We can make one more, and then we're done for now. We're bringing the bear corpse back? Absolutely. Absolutely right. Good thinking. Someone's starving. Hey, it's Sheppa. bring Bear Corpse back. We have to feed Sheppa then, and then we're going to attack the Noctilith and see what happens. Okay. Welcome home. George is hauling. I appreciate that. I need you to feed Sheppa, please. You are Job 1 Doctor, so you should be doing that immediately. And no starvation. Everything is good. Another Noctil comes and attacks. The darkness stirs once more. Bum, bum, bum. Mighty George's mighty hammer must save us or else. Okay, like I said earlier, I wanted to remove this lamp. Not that we need to stay in the corner, or stay in the door with a hammer wielder. But still, our Noctils have yellow eyes. They pop out that way nicely. There he is. Why is the sun blocked? So the reason everything fell apart is that we sent a caravan to go stop a sun blocker. While we were gone, 9 enemies attacked our base. Are you waiting? 9 attacked our base. We then managed to finish the sunblock fight, and we discovered the map the sunblocker's on had no way to get to the sunblocker. It was deep water and a mountain. And so there was genuinely no way there about digging through the mountain. And so we very quickly sped everyone back to base, which is, I think, the right call. But when we got back, everyone else was already dead. So it's just these 2 characters left, caravanning against my religion, etc., etc. It was a horrible experience. Possibly the worst thing that's happened to me in Rimworld in a very long time. It's still lots of wood. Torch lamp has 10 days still. I've never seen a map like that before, where it's not possible to get to the target without mining through a wall. It's terrible, terrible RNG. So bad, so bad, so bad. Alright, Sheppa doesn't really exist. It's okay. In the morning, you'll refuel that. You're recreation deprived. Never mind, George. You do whatever you want to do in the morning instead. Map event least favorite. Yeah, I mean... Hello. The awoken corpse attacking George. A natural awoken corpse. The energy building in the corpse erupting. It's risen and is attacking with increasing power and speed. It will not stop to reach its victim. Also the ghoul. Alright, George, rise and shine. Hammer time, go. The awoken corpse destroyed George's brain. So George couldn't do anything. He just stood there very awkwardly. Oh no. Well, we've learned how a new Anomaly event works. And then there was a comatose character. So we didn't study the body enough to learn how to destroy it. Alright, comatose character, how's it going, my friend? At least you got plenty of sleep, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, top speed, here we go. Does Sheppa awake? Does Sheppa starve? Man, the man in black will save us? Maybe, maybe. What a playthrough. If we lose here, this is a very fun playthrough. It was fun regardless, but it did fall apart in a really delightfully Rimworld way. Right, this is the part where I smile and say, that's Rimworld! That's what you do here, I do believe. Oh my goodness. I'll never forget this playthrough. Absolutely never to forget it. I think every new DLC, I can say, remember the very first playthrough we had? The very first biotech playthrough we had was, what was it? First biotech playthrough we had was Little Timmy died more or less instantaneously. It was horrible. I think a raider shot our child through the head in like the very first raid, maybe the second raid. It was so sad though. It was so awful. It's now Grimworld. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Badly malnourished. Only little bits. Only little bits. Hey, Shep is up and going. Shep is up and going again. What's your melee ability? Not so good. Grab you a rifle. Good quality, better. All I want to do, my literal only desire, is to go attack this thing. So, I'm going to do that. This is the end of the playthrough. Something that Dark Tech Shep, but where is he? Oh, he's not following the path I made for him. What is wrong with you, Sheppa? George is dead. Jerry's dead. Everyone's dead. Combat command go. He inspires himself. It doesn't fight back. We know it does not fight back. That's great. That's great. Yes, it does. Maybe. Anyway, a Noctul is coming from somewhere. There it is. Okay. Fight in the light. The light will save you. It's slowed. We are moving faster than it just barely, I believe. So for sufficient distance, we will be able to... Don't go in the darkness. What's wrong with you? Oh, the river. This river is great. Turn of fire. The unnatural darkness is beginning to dissipate. The metallic pillars somehow folded into themselves and vanished. You survived! I forgot that was a possible win condition. If you survive long enough, the darkness goes away. Wait, this is like the win screen, right? We've won Rimworld. The sun is still blocked, unfortunately, but we win against Rimworld. It's down, good. All right, Shep's challenge is upon us now. Oh my goodness. So next up is go destroy the sun blocker, I believe. Whew. Where are you going, brother? You gonna do some studying? Imagine if it comes back. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we can't stop. Oh, the problem is Sheppa can't do... no, Sheppa can do everything. I thought Sheppa was my Mafia dude. He is not. He is able to do everything just terribly. He's beautiful, though. That's right, right? The pretty person survives to the end. Okay, so cleaning must happen. It's time for micro again. Can't stop, can't stop, can't stop. Spring is here! Happy spring, everybody! How do we survive through spring? I'm gonna unrestrict you for now. You can go anywhere you want to go, man. No, I know ban the tile is the right thing to do. If I'm gonna ban a tile, I will also just start fresh. I see no particular reason to continue this playthrough if it's not gonna be at this base. So I'll keep it going. Bury another friend. Surely Cassandra will give me new characters. As sure as the day is long, we're gonna get that. Now, Aristotle the Zeus hammer is useful again. Previously, it was bonded, but now that someone's died, it can be reattached to someone else. We just need a good meleeer, hopefully. It's 2 p.m. I'd like you to stay awake a little while longer. then it's time to get on the road. Sunblocker must die. We'll see if the entire base burns down while we're on the road. We still have a bear and a bunch of meat. Jerry is still fine. Wait, why did no power? No power because these are not powered right now. Sensible. Gonna make sure these are powered while we're on the road. We gotta keep Jerry nice and cold, of course. Let's leave the map now. Let's do it. So from here to Sunblocker again. I hope the enemies who are there stay dead. Sure. Just bring everything you possibly can, man. You're gonna be fine. Here we go. 2 days of food. He wants to sleep first. Very well. The base will be undefended. If only we could, like, tell the Persona Warhammer to defend the base for us. Or if we had turrets or anything else. Ship was on the move. What a base. What a base. Place your bets now on are we get raided while we're gone? The answer is always yes. Maybe they'll end up stealing my gold. Stealing my lucky charms or otherwise. Get there in half a day. It's 1 a.m. Do we lock the door before leaving? Oh no, is the oven still on? Oh no. I shouldn't joke about that. I have a friend who has OCD, and he's always late to everything because he does have to constantly check, is his oven on? Is his door locked? It's an absolutely debilitating condition. So people joke about OCD because, like, I've made a room slightly less than symmetrical. I was like, no, you're not OCD. Don't joke. Alright. Interesting. The enemies respawn number 1. And number 2, it's the exact same map. So we fought these off previously. Yeah, this is why this map is pure shenanigans. Because from the top, all sorts of deep water. And then the mountain, the end. So this is where we have to be. I guess you always found the exact same location on these maps. Well, we'll see if we died to 2, what are you? Fennec Foxes. That'd be a fine way to say goodbye to this playthrough. Getting on top of deep water would be a good idea. But can't pass through. Nicely slowed. It's raiding also, you're absolutely right. This is fine. Come on, you hit him once. Shooting of 10. We're not going to kite against 2 of them, and we're in a corner now. How is this thing still alive? 1 down, awesome. We could kite against 1, but not from this angle. We're kind of backed in, obviously. Sheppa. Gonna need you to mine through this thing. With a 0 skill in mining, this is going to take a while. Are there things to eat on this map? There's berries right there, at least. The Fennec Foxes are both Scaria, so we do not have any food off of those. We have just the 1 berry bush. In Sheppa's pocket, he has quite a few meals. Okay. He doesn't have a source of joy here. I probably should have brought one along. For now, though, dump your bedroll. This is a game speed 3, folks. There is no bridge route, Neckrifton. I mean, we could do bridge route over all of it. May have been faster. You're actually probably right. With 0 and mining, it might be faster to bridge instead. We can't do the single bridge here. We could bridge through here instead. It's good for the soul. It's good for the soul to do some mining. 7 p.m. Still have one more meal, correct? One more meal. Good. Already 2 in. Oh, 3. Ah, good man, good man. Oh, we're nearly halfway there. We're in darkness. We could throw up a little lamp to help, but it's okay, brother. You're doing wonderfully. Alright. It's midnight. Tomorrow we will get through this thing. And we want to make sure we get the berries here before we leave the map, unless we starve on the way back. Foraging is possible on the way home, also. Is that enough sleep for you? Is enough sleep for you? Alright, rise and shine, eat your 1 food. Back to it. Oh, I absolutely agree, Arctic. Yeah, that cougar's definitely gonna attack us. It'll be a continuation of the comedy of errors that is this playthrough. Hey, more berries, more berries. Hello, Blue Moon. We lose George? Yes. So there's that, like, George number 2, the spooky George body. Good. There was George number 2, the spooky George body. Because we didn't destroy it in time, it came to life locked in on Real George. Real George couldn't move, and Real George's brain was destroyed. Bye, George! Alright. So Lynx is hunting Sheppa. This is fine. There's a lot of water. It can only come through this portion here. No, it can actually come on here also. I apologize. I believe in you. I believe in you. At least it stopped raining. Nice. Couple hits. Awesome. Area's safe again. Okay. I'd like to mine out one more. And I guess we're going to set up a little base here. This is not the plan, but it's going to be necessary. We could make ourselves a little house in here. The door. That's a little ridiculous, though. Alright, so Tree Friend gets cut down. We're going to need a butchering spot at least. Production, butcher spot, good. Plant cutting. We do automatic priorities, make everything a priority, of course. When that's done, cut that tree. Man. Campfire. Butcher forever. Likewise, cook forever. We'll probably be cooking only 1 a day. 2 a day. Good, good. Now for 2 meals. Cool. Place your bets now on food poisoning. You can say this fellow knows less about food, about cooking than a 2-year-old with a frying pan. Your caravan has been detected. In 3.4 days, reinforcing pigskins from the Poil Pig Treaty will begin arriving in the area. Reform the caravan and begin moving to avoid the pigskins. A timer counting down is now visible. 3.4 days. We got this, we got this. I believe that Sheppa could fight literally anything. Cannot doubt Sheppa. Also, place your bets now for the possibility of infestation. Feeling very, very likely. At least not bored with hanging out the campfire yet. It's only 5 p.m. Doing fine. So ways to avoid mood breaks. Never mind. Perhaps making this into a proper bedroom with the campfire stay warm would be a good idea. Oh, back to speed 3. We just don't have much as giving a positive mood bonus here. Whole lot of sadness, not much joy. And so we wander a bit. It's fine though. One character wandering. We've had worse before. Yeah, get your sleep. Good stuff. You'll even eat your food while wandering, I believe. It's 1 o'clock my time, folks. Got about a half hour left of today's stream, I suspect. Probably gonna start a new one tomorrow, though. Yeah, really, who knows? Who knows, who knows? Want to move chunks here. Get them out of the tunnel. We saw a tree grow before our eyes. I think I'm glad most of all for this playthrough, because I went in knowing some things about the new DLC, but I was still so surprised at every turn. Like, even though we had read the majority of the previews, I did not know how almost every event we engaged with worked. I knew there were things like shamblers. I didn't know much about how they would operate. That was pretty cool. That was definitely a nice experience. And there's still a lot more inside of the DLC I do not know. What I know for next playthrough, though, is we may not let George die. Sorry, George also, but can't let the Ghoul die. He matters the most. Have we had a Devourer yet? I don't think so, Hater Hating. At least not by name. Can't remember that. It's been enough wandering. You may end up starving yourself, brother man. Can't have that. So, the berries here, plus stuff on the ground, is enough food to keep them alive for one more meal. On this side of the mountain, there are no animals left, I believe. Yep. Look at all the tasty food on that side. We're being mocked. The land of... what is it? Something in honey. Forgot my biblical references, but manna and honey, maybe? Maybe. All the goodness there, and the sun blocker. I wonder what its SPF level is. You can do it. You can do it. Milk and honey, thank you. Milk and honey, not manna and honey. Manna is what fell from heaven during the Exodus, correct? My childhood pastor would be so disappointed in me for combining multiple biblical references. No longer wandering sadly. Catharsis, go. Shepherd up and going. Blue Moon! What's this, Blue Moon? Blue Moon, thank you for the 5 gift subs to our community. That's a lot of ties. I really appreciate that. Wuchas and Extremely Mild and Yokim and Containment Unit and Quarter the Villain. You all enjoy your emotes and such. Blue Moon, happy guitar playing, and hope everyone has a very, very good day. That's unexpected and very kind. Thanks a ton. We are going to survive. Hey. Take the energy of bringing back the sun. I'm trying. Speaking of like bringing back the sun and returning this spring, I watched Hades Town yesterday. We're not going to know the legality of what I watched exactly, but Hades Town is so good. If you don't know that musical, 100% recommended. 2 thumbs up, so darn good. It's a resetting of the Orpheus and Eurydice myth in, like, I don't know, 1920s railroad country. Don't eat that, you. Don't eat that. Bad, no, bad. Yes. So good. Here comes the sun. Nana nana. Perhaps. Okay. Can't eat that. I have to walk away from the food, brother man. Okay. And then get cooking. Friends, our ad break is here. We're going to do this ad break. We're going to take 3 minutes of break for sure. Bring up the old crossword page. That's not it. And are there crosswords left today? I guess we can go do our old friend, the Washington Post. Let me post the one first correctly. And, yeah. Let's see how this goes. So. Leafy bowl full with hard-boiled eggs. Some kind of salad? Leaf salad is definitely incorrect, but Bub, probably fella there. Civil rights icon Parks is Rosa. Brainstorming breakthroughs, the ends of 1726 and 47. So plot and character. Brainstorming breakthroughs, like novel ideas probably. Nice. Opposed to, just anti. Bring to mind. Bring to mind. Ruminate. Not sure. Down here is adoration, which is love. Declare publicly is a ver. Hockey feint is called the deek, I believe. Bring to mind. Something. It's probably a vow of a ver. Deek is spelled that way. D-E-K-E, evoke. Good. Pull sharply, probably yank. Breakfast for dinner, say. Is this a meal? It's pretty lame if so. Make up for procrastination, perhaps. Rush? Not sure. Sharpen as a blade is hone. Como blank usted? Como está usted? Breakfast for dinner is indeed a meal. So cramming is making up for procrastination, and the leafy bowl filled with hard-boiled eggs is called a chef salad. Concludes, probably ends. We love ends as being the last across here. It's fun for the end of the crossword. Okay. Drift into Dreamland is called Nod Off. Dairy Girl, played by Louisa Harland. Orla, not sure. Don't stop now. Keep it up. Unoccupied is idle. Pickle herb is dill. Official emblem is a seal. Miss in Mexico. Senorita, I think it's S-R-T-A, not sure on that one. Dog walker's line is a leash. Blank Buccaneers is Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Lipstick mishap is a smear. What is double A cram? Did I mistype the word leash? Fame star Kara. Maybe Irene, I'm not sure. Configuration for customization is default setting. And something is wrong then. I mistyped something. What did I mistype? Yeah, I mistyped leash before. But something else is incorrect. Oh, I missed a letter actually. Sorry. Social leisure is sat a spell. There we go. Woo! 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 All right. Yeah, I always forget I missed one there. It doesn't pop right to it. So, we got another minute of crossword time. Good. Bring me more crosswords that I may never end. Wait, why is my hair sticking up like that? That's amazing. I just ran my hand like that and stayed up. I love it. All right, let's play this thing solo. So, one across, page and away. Could be beep, possibly. Weary response to incessant cries of "Look at me, look at me." What? Timesheet units, probably just hours, I'm guessing. A blank list, guest list, not sure. A condition that may be treated with SSRIs. Depression? Beat might be wrong. State that holds quadrennial caucuses. Iowa's one. Confidentiality docs are NDAs, surely are. So, page and away. Ring, possibly? Ding? So, this is incredibly ugly. SSRIs is an abbreviation, which means that depression will also be an abbreviation, I'm guessing. At the market, farmers often sell things. Broth in Japanese cuisine is dashi. No idea. Anyway, ad break's over. Thanks for being here. Let's go and play for another half hour or so. Can we successfully defeat the mystery of the box here? I would like that very much. Hello, Sips is my daddy. Sips is great. I like Sips a lot. Also, I'm a little bit surprised that we do not have any people in the channel who have usernames based on my username. Years and years ago, I had a very kind but very young viewer named Jbro, And J-Bro wanted me to succeed on Twitch so badly. And what J-Bro did to cause it to happen is he believed I need more followers. So, his follower suggestion was he made many, many accounts, like Resorty's #1 fan. Go, Resorty, go! Very sweet guy. But I had to tell him to please stop making accounts. It was a little bit much. A little bit much. He made my second follower ever. That was a long time ago. Is shooting the wall faster than mining? That's an amazing question. I have no idea. That's a very interesting question, Ringolin. Now, we have no more food. Like, that is the end of the food. The pigment attack in 1.4 days. That's going to be kind of rough also. Oh, incidentally, the goal command I feel kind of bad about because the goal command is entirely false now. Once upon a time, this is a playthrough involving Jerry the Ghoul and some researchers. Now just one character. Yeah, shooting the wall is definitely faster. Thank you for being a genius. This is so much faster. Oh my goodness. Now, this one gets no chunks this way, but, you know, that's fine. Forward! The alternative way of getting through walls. That's the kind of thing I should remember for sure. Okay, I can leave chunks, actually. Your mood is okay. Thank you, Catharsis. We don't need food urgently. We'd like to get some food before we leave the map, though. Alright. We have finally made it to the Sun Blocker. Hello, Sun Blocker. Okay, we're gonna get off the map before the enemies arrive. We still have not had our main base raided since we've been gone. Hey, George Plays Twitch, thank you for the gift sub to Ringolin. Come up with a good idea, help me play the playthrough, and you're able to get some generosity in the channel. Very kind, George, very kind, Ringolin. Thank you both. Quest available called Paid Volcanic Winter. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the Edikin of Dershian. Alpha Cheese, that's an amazing name. That's the head of their faction. The Alpha Cheese, Christophe Guérin, wants to send you a message to the persona accepting responsibility for their transgressions. If you do so, will reduce sunlight on the monolith front for 14 days. Sorry, I need to have sun, please. All I want is sun. It is finished. Nice. Cat. Must kill squirrel. Excellent. Must cook squirrel. Please 10 meat. It's not gonna be 10 meat, is it? Oh, it's 10 meat! Oh, let's get off the map then. Alright. So, we didn't finish cooking. There is no more wood. Tree friend, I can't shoot you down. I want to leave the map instead of sleeping. So, get that cooking done. Uninstall your bed. And then we're leaving. There's probably more things to hunt, more food. We just need to get home safely. Awesome. Eat your food. Yum, 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 yum. World map. The sunblocker is still showing a radius. I believe that when we leave the map, that will stop. If not, we'll be very disappointed in ourselves. So, let's go home. Let's bring the component with us. Can't carry all the steel. Bring the meat, bring the berries, bring the backpack. Sorry, bedroll rather. And let's go home. First we sleep. Oh, speaking of First We Blank, did any of you watch the YouTube series called First We Feast Hot Ones? It's been on for a very long time. It's an interview show in which the host and a guest eat very, very hot buffalo wings while having a conversation back and forth. And Lord, you're exactly where I'm going. Conan O'Brien was the most recent guest, and he was Conan O'Brien, namely ridiculous, crazy, doing stupid things, being very, very funny. All right, the part where I said our base is doing okay, the pit rumbles. The ground shakes under your feet and the inhuman screams echoing from the pit seem to get closer. Something will emerge soon. So before I left the map, I should have filled this thing in if possible, but, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Just hurry home, Shepard gonna be fine. That said, with the base value, we're probably gonna get a bunch of flesh beasts. Let's see. A horde of flesh beasts emerge from the pit gates. Get ready. Only one. Only two. That's a horde, sure. What a nice horde that is. They're probably going to destroy all of our nice things. Where are you, bosses? There they are. What is there to destroy? My heater, my lights, my books. I believe this Shepard will be able to survive this thing. We just need to make sure that we... I see one of them. Hey, caravan! Our caravan met some friendly people. We're gonna move on. We can't trade with the Empire. Keep it going, keep it going. They're both there. Hey, so one of them ran into a trap, spewing out 3 more of them. Right. The caravan is home. One more opportunity for Shepard to die. He wouldn't dare. So there are a bunch of them, but only 2 are currently moving. When that's done, we have to interact with the Hellmouth. I believe that we have to go inside of it to close it. It's possible to climb down. There's nothing there about how exactly we close it yet. So Operation Downstairs coming soon. How long's our rifle's range? Not a tremendous distance. So my great plan to stay over here on the side of the river and fire across is not going to work. Can I separate them? So I'm going to head to the one down south first. The north one's not noticed. You hero. One more to go. Shepard forever. We're going to stand behind the trap. Hopefully it walks this way. You think I need more than just Shepard by himself to close the pit? You think so? Run, run. Behind the trap. Oh! I didn't realize they could throw something. What was that? I thought only the big ones could throw things. The finger spike. I don't know what happened there, but apparently it has range damage also. That does change things. Okay. Shepard lives. A little bit of bleeding. You're okay. What on earth do we do now? Alright, we dealt with the sunblocker. We have some food. The AC unit's off, so Jerry is spoiling. We have to get that back on. The way to get that back on is to refuel these 2 generators. Then, we'd like to get at least a solar panel up. That would be useful to help with the batteries. The power does not connect across here. I intentionally cut it earlier. Actually, some of it may still connect. It might. Cat. Do I have components? I have a number of components still. So, let's try to get both of our power up again. First of all, the spin. Sure. Please don't fail in this job. Is it actually possible that we're going to come back from this? Like, there's no way, obviously. It's just not going to happen. But imagine if it did. This is counting as outdoors, because of the hole in the wall here. We'll have to remedy that. Okay. This will spin, spin, spin. It's not quite... Oh, it is plugged in a way that will get to the freezer amazingly. Sheppa, I'd like you to fill this generator also. You then need to do some cooking. This bedroll becomes yours. Good. Okay. We're going to butcher a little bit. Sheppa is not tended. That said, he's only bleeding a little bit. Is not immediate danger. He's showing no blood loss. So I'm indeed ignoring that he is bleeding. Is that a good call? One never knows. One never knows. We can trust the game will give me new people. They haven't yet. I'm amazed that we've been down to 2 characters for probably the past 2 hours of play. And thus far, no bonus characters. Shep is now actively bleeding in the food. That's not good. That's not good. It's pretty bad, actually. Now, your doctoring skill is still 0. Self-tending would help a tiny bit, but not that much. So not sure. Minor blood loss. You're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, it's all we chop apart the cat. The cat's still contributing to the cause, even this late day. Delicious. Delicious. Going to dig at steel. We no longer want mining to be job 1 for you, my friend. That was just because we were having a good time on that map before. What instead? Have some food. That's done. Let's clean up your bedroom, please. Oh, this is listed as a barracks, even though there's only 1 person sleeping here. We'll remove the other bed and make it a bedroom. Okay, we're done cleaning. Let's please remove that bedroll. We can make you a proper bed also. But for the moment, it is a somewhat impressive bedroom. Good. Okay. Let me think. So we have production. Getting components hauled in, super important. Shelves would really help with that. So what we're going to do is make 1 shelf. We'll make out of wood. We have lots of wood still. This will then count as inside. This shelf will only be for components. Okay. U for components. Most important job in the whole wide world. Hauling becomes most important job in the whole wide world. Are you getting components? I'll help you. Help you. Okay, we have some. Refueling torch lamps. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I should actually destroy all of them. But for the moment, do not refuel, please. A bunch of hauling. All good, all fine. We didn't get all the components in. We'll keep our eyes on those still. 1 here as well. Please grab that too. Okay. Now, as mentioned previously, if we get a door there, we're good. Now, do I have stones left? I do. Quite a bit of sandstone blocks. These are again AC units. We just need to take care of the 1 room. Those were fine. So haul this in and then make new sandstone wall right there. I'd like to get our crafting room up and going again. And the reason for that is I'd like very much to be able to get the bioferrite backpack that throws light. So that'll probably be useful at some point. We also have lost our proximity detector. Getting one of these up would help us make sure we know if the worst sort of enemy, those undercover brothers, are causing problems for us. So we no longer want this to be built at all. Good. Good. Unfortunately, because of the hole in the wall here, this is also counted as an open with respect to my items on the ground. Sheppa, I know you want to sleep, but I've got 2 tasks for you first. Number 1, haul that urn. Number 2, make this wall. Okay, you need food also. Sorry, I know you want to sleep. Can't have the food go bad, though. You may now sleep, good sir. Oh, I ended it slightly too early. Got greedy! My little fingers clicking aggressively. What's going on? My tie is still out of place. You can tell the stress of this stream by what place my tie is in, and also by what my hair's looking like. Shamblers approach. 4 shambling, rotting corpses are coming. 4's a lot. 4's in fact a lot of them. But they move very slowly. Until they're enraged, I believe. We could just hide from them, right? They do fall apart after a period. After 3 days. Okay, we gotta seal ourselves inside, if possible. Smitchy the Kid! How's it going, Smitchy? Thank you for the resubscription. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are swell. It's really nice seeing you, and we're having a fun time. This base started with only 1 character, and so there's no reason to worry. Nothing is bad this playthrough, at all. Could not be better if it tried. Darn that rat. That rat gets to die because it caused me problems twice in a row. So... Good. Solar Flare. The Shamblers have not noticed us still. The mighty outer wall is still constructed. So we're going to forbid the doors. More doors. You find more doors. Forbid the doors. A hole in the wall. Oh, boy. Hey, found more components, though. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Hey, it's more doors. How does he keep finding doors? It can't keep going on this way. Hey, it's Necrod. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. All right. All right. No doors. No doors. No doors. No doors. No doors. We could also just restrict us with a safe zone. You know what? We could have Sheppa become a Mechanator. The Mechanator's been sitting there for a very long time. We could do that. Huh. Okay, I'm going to allow this door, because it lets us get the wood more easily. And what's wrong now, my friend? What's bad? No slaves, friends are dead, everything's horrible. And yeah, we have the hole down here. I'm considering exploring it. Daigle said pretty emphatically that there was no way to cleanse it with just Sheppa. So I'm waiting for Joe Friends. There's a hole in the southwest side of the wall. Oh, good eye, thank you. Thank you, yes indeed there is. That's done. Make more food. Shamblers have moved. Shamblers have moved with purpose and intensity. Shamblers want to know about the torches. Sheppa did the hauling part, but not the building part. That's fine. All right, eat your food. Build this. Cat. The psychic drone and Jamal. An 8-year-old child is calling for help. He's hiding from a vengeful machine persona who he recently offended. He wants to flee and join me at the Monolith front. If he joins, the machine mind will blast Monolith front with a low-level psychic drone for 4.6 days, reducing the mood of all females. Sheppa is female. If I could guarantee the child would not come in the middle of the Shamblers, I'd probably allow it. How long do we have to respond to this quest? 2 days. How long do these things fall apart? 2 days. I think we're going to admit the child. I think we're going to admit the child and see what happens. I can take the little drone, I'm relatively sure. You need to eat, Sheppa. You're fine. Okay. Surely, an 8-year-old joining us has never ever caused problem before. Hello, Jamel. Bottom right corner. Tell me yourself. You're kind. Of a faction called Loyaltism. Previously the School of Archotechnology. So they want slaves, they want a different leader, they need better clothes. They're having a great time though. We might be able to get safely through here. Come along, Jamal. I need to give this person a name also. Thank you for all the generous resubscriptions today. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Earlier we had Blue Moon Empress. Blue Moon, thank you for the gift subs. Super generous of you. Blue Moon, I probably will take great care of your child here. If you get eaten, you know, that's how it goes. How it goes. They don't seem to smell child. Okay, kiddo. So on the one hand, I want to let this child have a good life, which to say I want to help learn. They have growth tier 1 already completed. So their age, are you sure you should be cooking, brother man? Your cooking is 0, let's not do that. You're actually really bad at everything. So, not to be rude, but you're unbelievably terrible. I think we have to teach the child. I think teaching a child is essential. To have them be a worthy member of the community. So cleaning and hauling is what you do best. We'll then make for you a school desk. This will be your schoolroom. And we'll make a blackboard also. First things first, you need to learn about cardio. You need better clothes also. Where are you going? Where are you going? Just clean out here. Fine. Appreciate that. That's lovely. Alright, Sheppa, we need more food. We have a bear. In the morning, we're going to butcher that one. Shambler's still hanging out. They think they're alone there. Have a good time. We need clothes for the kids also. Sheppa is 0 in crafting. Cool. We have no child clothes at all. What are you currently wearing, boss? You're currently wearing a parka of lower quality. It's still -3 here in the spring. Alright. Do we have functional entertainment? That's a great question. We have a telescope. The telescope brings us joy. Okay. Because we have functional power again, a small group of 3 shambling corpses approaching. I have 4 + 3 corpses on the map. Hello. Hello. Don't mind us. Don't mind us. Probably time to give Blue Moon a rifle. I'm sorry, boss. We should have let you be. I could give him the Persona Hammer. The kid would obviously die with the Persona Handler, but Persona Handler indeed. Okay. I would like to remake our kitchen. Just so there's less running back and forth. Okay. With some food, I would like you to make the learning desk. Kids' melee skill, the hammer will help their mood, but he'll also die in melee. Children have no HP. I cannot deal with a kid dying in melee. Like, maybe as an adult they'll get the fancy hammer, but right now, no. Alright, education's occurring. Teaching social skills. Not the most useful, but that's okay. Learning is increasing. This base will recover. I'm saying it officially now. Possibly this base will recover. The Hellmouth, etc., etc. Yeah, the child needs to be converted also. There's no way to do that without capturing him, though. So we hope he has a conversation and lowers it gradually. We don't have a character who can make the conversion speech. A Shambler dropped a shard of Archotechnology. So 2 Shamblers down. Shamblers up here down. Last one will die in a moment here. Okay. No more Shamblers. Our chance to recover colonies that kidnapped by other factions. Yes. Yes, it is possible to get your people back. They often will offer you a trade for a ton of silver. Sheppa, what's wrong? Low Psychic Drone, 12 points. That's a lot for low, my friend. That's a tremendous amount for low. That's enough learning for now. Blue Moon's reading a book. That helped your learning, actually. 73 to 74, learning is happening. Shambler's northwest? Northeast. I don't see them, actually. Yeah, I'm zoomed out all the way and I don't see anything red. I think we're good. On to growing season, probably right now. I mean, there's a lot of things to do. I agree that we should be doing everything. I can't do everything, though. So, planting will happen eventually. Sheppa is having a bad time. Gonna be okay. Just outside the wall. Oh, you're right. Thank you. They've gotten much closer in. So, back to forbidding the walls again. I don't know how I missed that. So focused on where they were previously. I didn't notice where they were now. They're not attacking the wall, at least. How much longer do you stay together? 1 more day. He's looking at the wall, but not attacking it. Okay. So, of the kids, who's the better grower? Sheppa, of course. Child, would you like to grow some things? Child, how about we grow some rice at least? Blue Moon, grow after you clean. Our home zone is still a very small portion of the base. It's much larger now. As I built, good. As I built the line of torches earlier, everything became home zone again. Good, 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 good. Good, good, also good. Last meal. We are gonna have to go hunting fairly soon. It's spring, so the food's come around very, very slowly. Freezer is good and cold. Cooler needs some repairs. It's okay. Okay. It's 1:37 my time. I should say goodbye now. We're gonna go until 2 o'clock, so 30 minutes more to see how this thing develops. I'll be watching Sheppa eat some raw food, I'm sure. So in the morning, I'd like Blue Moon to go work on growing. When Sheppa's back with us, I'd like him to go make the stove. Which we should then clean up also. So expand home zone to include this section for now. And sure, the main room as well. Which is our dining room. If we can get it that way again soon. Hello, animals. Oh, yes. Big old Noctowl, very angry to be there. Looking full of fury. Come on, Sheppa. Join us again. Shambler here now? Okay, Sheppa can make a speech if he wants to raise moods. I believe it raises moods on only other characters, and Blue Moon is in a surprisingly good mood given the horror happening all around him. Now, we could have Blue Moon do some cooking. He's as bad as as Sheppa is. Oh, you know what? There's a zone out here full of wood. I don't want to take anything there anymore. Child, I believe in you. You're good. Food so Sheppa does not eat raw. It's feeling very much like a horror movie now, like The Road. You read this one? You read The Road? The book obviously is superior to the movie in a variety of ways, but so it's an amazing, amazing piece. I keep failing to notice how this is connected, and that it's not connected. This is the detriment of the underground conduits. It's easy to forget they're there. But gotta keep Sheppa alive to what's the phrase used by McCarthy there, to carry the light, I believe. It's kind of a on the nose description of how civilizing features might fall apart after the apocalypse. Okay, I do not see red blips, so I think we're fine again soon. Or now, rather. Blue Moon, I know you're having fun, brother. I need to get some planting done, though. Just a little bit. So we're not having a good time. Just so a bit. Sheppa's back with us. Okay. When you're awake in the morning, Sheppa, I need you to make this stove, please. Oh, good call. My Stella are gone. We had beautiful, beautiful Stella before. We could remake them. But yeah, all the knowledge of the prior people, fantastically gone. Oh, it's potatoes, actually. So I want you to plant the rice instead. Okay, kiddo, that's enough cleaning for now. Do you want to growing instead? Oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. This rice will save us. All right, we have actually no food right now in stockpile zones. There's a little bit more there. Temperature in here is now 28, so getting rid of the campfire will be good. Instead, Sheppa, we're going to destroy this first in the morning. It's the morning. Good morning, friend. And then make this. And then we'll get some cooking going again. Though, the horror of it all. I don't have the steel for it. Huh. We could smelt slag. We could also mine. I now wish I hadn't destroyed the campfire, because I have to rebuild it if we're going to have meals. Alright, get rid of this. Campfire will go into the quote-unquote kitchen. We still have plenty of wood. Okay. Look at Blue Moon go! You're truly helping, child, truly helping. Now, if I increase child care, do you go try to learn immediately? I don't know when the kid asks for learning. It's not as obvious to me as I wish it were. Kid is 8 years old, does not want baby food. Ideally, we want to cook till we have 5 or so meals and unpause at 1. Good. We need to hunt something soon also. But what? So no large, non-revenging animals currently. Probably hunt some rats and squirrels for the next little bit until the summer's here in earnest. Good night, friends. Good night. That one spot with no stone in the morning is bothering me. That said, a small circle of terrain has begun to shift and crack apart. Something is digging towards the surface. Rhythmic pulsations shake the ground from underneath. A new area is digging out. This is fine. Surely this is fine. I wonder if it'll be a new enemy or something we've seen previously. More or less flesh beasts. Seems very large by comparison. Really pummeling the ground there. 0.8 hours. Never mind. Go top speed and watch it go. Here it comes. Tip. Of the things that might come out of the ground, I didn't expect that to come. Flesh mass heart. Analyze flesh mass neural lumps to destroy this. It's a growing flesh mass. The primary organ of a flesh mass infestation. The heart gathers material through roots extended into the ground. Once it's connected enough, it spreads flesh mass around itself in a spurt of cancer-like growth. It'll keep growing until it consumes everything. The heart grows flesh mass spitters. These defensive organs can spit acid long distances. The heart also generates flesh beat defenders to protect itself. Ultra-rapid regeneration makes the heart nearly invulnerable. It can only be killed by analyzing samples taken from the nerve bundles that form its growing mass. So lots of flesh parts. Oh, it does go in a hurry. It's grown a new nerve bundle. So if we destroy that, we can study it and then learn how to destroy it. There are only 3 flesh beasts. It grows so fast. So the other parts say may birth flesh beasts if destroyed. The nerve bundle does not say that. This is the spitter though. Oh no, are we playing against Zerg? We may be playing against Zerg. So gathering acid ready in 2 hours. If I go there and fight before it has acid, that might be good. Sheppa, Blue Moon, it's time to go, my friends. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Bum-ba-dum-bum. If not, they expand across the entire map. Like maybe cowering inside, but gotta believe I believe. Okay, these are both tri-spikes explode into more bits, right? On death, tri-spikes may split into separate finger spikes. Each limb rips free and attacks. Can it cross over the river? That's an awesome question. I have no idea. Please stop expanding. Wait, how do I get to the nerve bundle now? Well... Yeah, you can attack the walls, but they may birth flesh beasts when destroyed. One down, great. I'm going to spread out. Sheppa fire first, Blue Moon fire fall back. Explosion as expected. Child! Shoot at child! Oh, this is pretty bad now. Pretty bad now. Mono's coming! Blue Moon, turn and fire! Ah, that's me that. That's me that. It was a fun playthrough. We enjoyed ourselves quite a bit, but... Unless Men in Black, I should have just left it alone. I should have left it alone. No Man in Black. Friends, I had a lot of fun. I hope you did also. Altogether, a pretty good Rimworld run. They're crawling away. Maybe we survive. Paulo. Buenos dias, Paulo. Too smart, greedy, cyclically deaf. Cannot clean. 12 in shooting. Bum-ba-dum-bum, Man in Black. So where's Blue Moon going? I thought they were supposed to run away to nearest bed. That's the wrong direction, Blue Moon. All right, Blue Moon is really down again. Sheppa dies in 11 hours. Blue Moon in 6 hours. I don't want the child to die. So the right thing to do is to run away, just so you know. Well done, gunslinger. Well done. The gunslinger will save the boy. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. The child, I mean. Another one down. One to go. Okay, what's your medical skill, Paulo? 6. Best we got. Okay, just don't die, please. Awesome. Cat, we're gonna rescue Blue Moon. You have 5 hours. Blue Moon. Shepa, you die when? 10 hours. Okay. What's in your pockets? You have a bunch of medicine. That's great. This is a medical bed now. Save him there, please. Okay, and then go doctoring. Maybe the playthrough's not over after all. Where are you going? What medicine are you getting, brother? You getting the best medicine? Oh, you're not going to do that. Not going to do that at all. One more try. Okay. Shepa, I kind of want you to get to a medical bed closer by so we can save you in a moment. He's walking. He's walking. I'm walking here. Coming to get your gun back. Good man, good man. Okay, I can't have you dying. May the heart stop expanding. We'll see. The child lives. Now we must tend with no medicine, unfortunately. He's gonna live. Oh, they're all gonna live. Okay. Keep tending. Man in Black, greatest character ever. I was definitely ready to say goodbye on that, but... Please stop pustulating. I don't enjoy seeing your pustules. For whatever reason, Paulo's healing up once and then stopping over and over again. Does Man in Black stay in the colony? Yeah, he's permanently part of your colony. If you manage to recover from it. It's expanding again. Please stop. Please stop. A lynx is hunting Shepa. Please stop. It's now revenging. Get punching, Man in Black. Get punching. A stun, right? Shepa is up and moving, kind of. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Paulo, what kind of damage you taking that? A little bit scratched up. Cat. So, Blue Moon, can you move? Maybe. Probably not. Cat. Paulo? You need to bring the kiddo home. Shepa, let's have you haul the gun home. There's no storage location for it. So random zone, fine. Haul the gun home, great. We should rename our Man in Black. Though Paulo has been absolutely amazing. Instantly he's about to break. Wrong faction. Wrong faction, big angry. He's really his favorite color, though. He loves black. Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, I believe we have one more bedroll. Eventually have private bedrooms again. We have so much power. So much power, it's great. We have absolutely no food. What is Paulo actually good at? Nothing I need urgently, but that's okay. Use a telescope, then you're gonna self-tend. Yeah, I know Paul's bleeding a little bit. We'll get on that in a second. I just need to let him recreate first. Oh, goodness. Shep is bleeding a bit also. I'm okay with that. I need someone to run and get the down body here for more food. Because... Paulo, how much food do you have left in your pockets? 9 more meals. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. We are okay again. Alright. Paulo, you self-tended, correct? Good. Blue Moon can walk again. Very good. Very, very, very good. Also, very good. The base is more stable than it was a bit ago. Paulo's cooking is 3, so it is slightly better, but not a lot better. To make flesh beast burgers, I actually don't know. I'd love to capture the flesh beast that's down here, but unfortunately, I don't have a containment area for it. Blue Moon, where's your rifle? I know we just hauled it in to the middle here. Need to get the links. Not sure what else. Not sure what else. You go grow again. He's growing. That's fine. Let's actually work on the rice field first. Thank you. Okay. It is difficult to plan ahead right now. I'm actually not sure what to happen next. We have to convert people. The Ideal Legend is an absolute mess here. Leader speech is likely to be encouraging. Might be worth doing. I'd like to get this up. We have a whole bunch of steel slag. So getting that into proper steel to use, I believe I would like. This nonsense, I'm still not sure about. And just keeps growing. Just, I'm not sure what to do. I need more characters, probably to deal with it. That said, 3. 3 is better than 4. 3 is worse than 4, but better than before. Hunting is against Paulo's beliefs. Are you a vegetarian only? Blue Moon, good night. We're only streaming for another couple minutes. Oh, why? Why are you this way? Why are you this way? Alright, Paulo. Alright, Paulo. Look here, Paulo. Alright, Blue Moon. You got some food planted. It's not a lot. You tried your best. It's time to go back to cleaning again. I'm gonna have Sheppa go fetch the lynx corpse before the flesh mass eats it. The flesh mass heart is grown in the new nerve bundle. It's right here. So this is the only way to destroy it. But I don't see us being able to destroy it. How are we going to keep this thing under control? So as of right now, it's not crossed any water. Maybe the water does actually stop it. So we may have a natural defense there. With Molotov cocktails? Maybe. Maybe. Paulo needs a name. Paulo needs a name. Earlier, thank you for the resubscription. Who else resubbed today? Who else resubbed? Fozzie Orb. Fozzie Orb, thank you for the resubscription. If you're still around, let's get you in there. You are the man in black. You saved us. Thanks ever so much. I know we need to remake our storage areas. Just make the world look a little nicer after all. How'd I have them in here before? Did I have 3 across? I guess I must have. A cougar's hunting Fawsley for food! Fawsley's where? Down here. Sheppa, come along. Oh, I misclicked there. You die, it's my fault. Definitely my fault. we had one shot we could have taken and I missed it. Panther moves at 5 speed. Fawsley's never getting away. Welp. Sheppa, hurry up. Melee level 3. No body parts lost yet. Fawsley down. Fawsley back up. Fawsley crawling away. Stop getting eaten. Okay, hold open this door. Cougar's angry now. It is bleeding out. Child, join us. Why does this keep happening? May I please have an opportunity to not all die? All right, Sheppa. Crawl leg. How long do you die? 11 hours. 3 hours on Fawsley. No. We're never recovering this base. It comes down to the ability of a child to doctor. The child is too young to not doctor. Sheppa can't doctor either. The men in black is gonna die. I should have run away from the cougar instead of engaging it. Please. 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 Awesome. Blue Moon, your absolute hero. Okay. Okay. So, Man in Black, best character I've ever seen, is just gonna die. Is just gonna die, unfortunately. But, let's figure out tomorrow, folks. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It's 2 o'clock my time. I gotta bounce. I'm honestly unsure what we should do tomorrow. Like, this thing is hanging on by a thread. Is it worth trying to build that thread into a proper rope? Or should we try a new Rimworld playthrough? Or should we play some Manor Lords? I just don't know. Whichever way, it's been a ton of fun, so thank you for your cooperation and kindness and attention, and just spend some time with me. It's been a good time. Let's not really host today. I'm gonna say goodbye like that. Thank you for a good day. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow for probably more of this playthrough. It's looking pretty dicey, but we'll see. Good night.